Okay, good day, greetings, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames. We are doing our Act 1 to Act 3 speed run. Actually, let me add the more segments here. This is Act 4, Act 5, and Act 6. Forget that we actually need all the acts. Edit layouts. So we're gonna have this all prepared. We get some very intriguing things prepared. I tested the whole build. It is truly illegal. What we get going on. Mick, good morning. Good to see you there. We got our stash prepared. This is the stash with the skills and all this stuff going on. I have my list too on when to swap which item. It's going to be something. I said we're trying to be one-hitting bosses, and you know what? We certainly can one-hit bosses. This will be very good. Now, is there anything else I need to prepare? We get this. We get all the... Wanted to prepare a tab. Thank you for reminding me. So let's clear this one out. Actually check which one is better. Speedrun. This is 238. 10 strength. This is... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's clear the trait stash tab and let's call it Bone Cage. Because Bone Cage is what we're actually going to be playing. Currency, speed run, currency, room, speed run, bone cage. Yeah, let's clear the bone cage out. Tool needed for what we're doing. Hello, good to see you there, partner. You'll see everything unfold just in a second. What's up, Genghis? Good to see you there, partner. So we're gonna be doing the whole thing on a witch. That's the interesting part. Why on a witch? Because on the witch, we are going to be playing Bone Cage later. But you can't play Bone Cage while you're leveling. So we got Bone Cage Lady. Is her name? A Bone Cage Lady. Okay. And our goal is sub 4 hours. Okay. It sounds a bit extreme, but I think it should be possible.
I will not join the dead today.
To get the whole thing in sub 4 hours done. Move that. Talk to him. Because I do believe with what we get going on and what we're planning to do, sub 4 hours is kind of accurate. Obviously, we still got to do what you got to do, but we don't have to do everything, so that's a nice thingy. Because we don't have to clear the mud flats, for example, since there is no reason to actually kill the Devourer, right? Fleet mage stuff. Oh, like I've heard that a lot of the focuses, a lot of the end game focused items have been soaring in pricing. Hello. There have been a lot of builds discovered recently on how to boost your damage tremendously with the sacred focus. And that's why, like, I think like a lot of these super end game builds are playing it. And that's why you then see like prices absolutely soar, because everyone and their mom is obviously now looking to acquire said item, right? Feels a bit bad, right? Because there's people that find like a funny build online. They're like, oh man, this build looks so cool. I should try it too. Obviously, that's not going to happen anymore because everyone and their mom already wants to try that build too, right? And the price has gone up. I mean, only if you're heinously lucky and you already own said item, like you might be able to pretty much do the build. Oh, wait, no, let's stagger him. It's funny how broken Witch is versus the Miller. Okay. Lay out Jeremiah, Dave, Francis, and the gang. Actually, we don't need any of these items, but we're still gonna pick up some stuff. Now let's go for this.
Please come inside.
GGG said they don't want one-shots to happen. Well, GGG said they don't want one-shots to happen, but what does that help us? Like, they might not want it to happen, and it will still happen, right? Because that's just the way how it goes. To Bone Shatter. We're gonna walk up to Una. Talk to her, buy, sell, literally sell my inventory. Go to the stash, speedrun items. We're gonna begin with this, that, here, then I can't actually put that one on. Shit, I forget that that doesn't work. There was a dex chest early on that I could put on. Put that one on. See, this is wait. Gear and speedrun. We need the bone shatter. Okay. For the time being. You can do Fox Shade. No, I don't have the dexterity to have Fox Shade yet. I will have an item that gives me dex down the line. I just don't have that yet. So that's the problem with the Fox Shade there. We're gonna ignore this because there's no reason to actually go for it. I'd actually have to grab myself the disengage skill gem as we get to level 5. Look at the damage you're dealing here. People want OP. Yes, people want OP to a degree, right? And I don't think you should ever be able to one-shot the Arbiter, for example. That's just not a thing, right? But like life finds a way. As they say in Jurassic Park, life finds a way. And that's probably the most appropriate thing for like builds. No matter how much GGG will try to prevent certain things from happening, there is always people who are pushing it further than, you know, it should be possible, and then make it possible. And that's just the way of things. There'll always be people who are gonna try to like put things together to a point where it just goes too far. We're taking strength on the side. Might actually have to take that dex for the bonus. The wisp, I don't care about the wisp, Dylan. Like we're trying to speed through, and the wisp is not helping in any capacity. Need to find one landmark from which I can orientate. Should one-shot the Arbiter? Well, I mean, down the line, like very far into the season, when you have like, as you say, the build of builds together, all the pieces are working in tandem, then sure, you could be able to one-shot the Arbiter. Okay, I am absolutely clueless how we haven't found a single thing. But that's him. We don't actually have to kill him, but we're here already, so we might as well do. It's like we're shortcutting all of this anyways because, you know, the damage you're dealing here. The fun part is that you can't actually die, because you would assume that you can actually die early on, right? But you can't really because of like how much life you have. I have 200 life already. It usually doesn't happen. Well, the situation of this area has me confusion right now. Would have assumed that we found the Rust King a while ago. There's the Rust King. Then the next thing is around here. Morning, Overflow. Good to see you there. So we're like, this is our equipment, chat. At level 6, we need to put on new gloves. At level 8, we need to put on a new ring and an amulet. And we already have 91 strength. It's crazy, right? Level 5, we're also going to get our new weapon, because then we can put our spear on. Oh, I did forget to put the mace strike on this. Life flask. More strength. Have enough dex to learn rake. That's the most important part. You need to have enough dex to learn rake. Oh, that was the first one. I would have assumed there's a bridge to go over. There's probably a bridge to go over. I feel like campaign needs a compass that points to the nearest exit or something. No. I like it when they put gameplay clues into the game that point you towards where you need to go. So, for example, in Elden Ring, you often have like, oh, if you follow the torches, you will find the exit. There is knight's armors that shine golden and knight's armors that shine silver. If you follow the golden knight armor, you will actually find the exit. You know, stuff like this is always, in my eyes, preferable. Like something you can actually identify, learn, understand, and then become like the better gamer throughout iteration and trial and error. So that's how I like to have things handled in games in general. Because it's like something everyone can learn, and it's also blatantly obvious at times, right? Okay, let's find the final checkpoint.
That voice. He sounds like fun.
Should we kill that guy? No, absolutely. But I also need to level up, so here we are killing him. So that's how I would prefer it, because there's some reasons that are regions that are missing that. Okay, we're level 5, so I can put on my spear. That's good. Let's kill him with the slam. The disengage would have killed him faster, so there's also the opportunity to take disengage here. Doesn't really matter. We're anyways winning. Beyond easy.
Very loud and very dull.
Okay, done. Out of here. Oh my goodness. Out of here. What's the plan of today's stream? So the plan is we're gonna speed level the fastest I've ever done from level 1 to Act 6. Because we want to do a build on a Blood Mage probably, or Lich, I haven't decided yet. And that build is supposed to be a Bone Cage build. So it's plenty interesting, quite cool concept. But the build really comes online later in the game. So it isn't online early. Therefore, it is more opportune to level with a new method full of, well, you know, this is my inventory, full of uniques. And I'm trying to get to the point where we're just one-hitting our way through the opponents, because it could be super fun. Think about it. See, now I'm level 5, for example. This one comes away. Gets replaced through Foxshade. This one, that one. We get the Rake for now. I'm gonna get Spear and Disengage. Put Disengage on and Stomping Ground with Magnified Effect. The Martial Tempo comes out. I can be on the spear step right now. The bone shatter comes out.
Renly's done a fine. I've collected these.
It gets sold.
I like this one. Goodbye.
We got our disengage. That away. Need a shield charge in the long run as well.
Shield charge is
We're gonna use in the long run, but we need the next level for that. Red Veil, no. Growwood. You early? No, it's normal time. At least for me.
What happened here?
And right now we have items with like bonus movement speed, right? We have bonus movement speed, like making us vastly faster. We have the spear stabs. But we're actually killing people with is not spear stabs. We're gonna kill people with disengages. We actually tried this. Like, you might be surprised, but you can kill everyone by disengaging. I should move this. Nah, it's like there's no good position for the timer every single time I find like something where it annoys me. The timer will be like wandering around the screen. Right now we have disengage and spear step, okay? And the way how it works is you do this. Looks stupid, but it works. We only need to do this for one more level until we're level 6, because if we're level 6, then we get rake. But surprisingly, this is the most efficient way to clear out things. Because the stomping ground on 147 strength, right now, like my attack does 37 damage, but the stomping ground adds like another 300 damage currently. So you can imagine it's quite powerful. We actually meet the druid like this, we'll just kill him. Expedition 33 releases tomorrow. Yes, we will play Expedition 33 right away tomorrow. Can't wait for that, to be honest. New fun RPG waiting for us. Will you play Oblivion at some point? I did not play the original. I am in no means excited for that release because, like, I have no nostalgic feelings towards Oblivion. So I do actually doubt that I'll play it. I mean, most people that are playing it right now are people that have like these old memories. They have played the game when they were younger. They would really like to revisit it. For me, it's just a recycled game and that's it. There's zero hype. Not saying it's not good, don't get me wrong, right? Just absolute zero hype from my side. Yes, I could also just kill them with stabbing. Playing now with you in the background, and you're probably enjoying it. Which is great. Okay, now let's kill this guy. Teleport back. Because we need to take the rake. Because now is the big difference, right? If you get the rake now. Rake gets the stomping ground and the magnified effect. From this point on, we are now flying. We can find Ascension. Like we're now officially illegal. There's Ascension. Okay, so we have 147 strength, guys. That means my rate does 22 damage. That's not a lot. But with all my strength that we have bonus, we do like triple that damage. Okay. Hope you appreciate it, chat. That was me just showing her who boss. Awesome. It is truly. And considering that we're playing like a witch, right? This is not with a warrior or something that would be better suited for this. This is a witch. But as I said, we want to speed run. So we're doing everything to make the speed run worth it. Okay, now I can take a new ring and amulet and new gloves because this one is going to be grand. Why is this going to be grand? Because I'm going to pick up gloves that allow me to fill my stat requirements with strength. And they give me more attack speed as well, which is generally good. Okay, Draven, where are you? Come on, draft. We got no time to waste. There's like parts of this like whole running through where I'm just wasting time because we're literally not finding the lads, right? We're not finding his grave, so I gotta like run around more. I should have given this quality. I forgot to give it quality. I can be even faster. I'm not looking for that grave. The flexibility you have is great, absolutely. Do raid cancel is much faster. Raid cancel seems unnecessary. What we have though is the opportunity to also add shield charge to this to move a bit faster through the area. So like here, you get the shield charge. So we can move even faster. And since I get a good shield, you just kill things. We can pretty much shield charge, go for that, shield charge, go for that, shield charge, go for that. Did you see what they added to Once Human? No, tell me more. What did I miss? Okay, we're going for a speed run because I get this is level 8. Shit, I thought I'm level 8 already. I'm not level 8, but I can put on my new gloves here. That at a bicycle. God damn. I like my bicycle in games. Which game does the bicycle remind me of? Where was I so happy having one? Oh, PUBG, yeah. I was like, which game made me so happy having a bicycle? PUBG. Because you were like playing a BR, you know, and you had a bicycle to ride around. That was really cool. I don't know how to say that, but instead like of going for a car that goes vroom, 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 with a bicycle, and you could go for secret sneak bicycle assassinations, right? Where you like you bicycle past and then you're like, bam! Get wrecked, nerd. You'll never hear it coming because you're literally a silent assassin. See, this is why we're playing shield charge, so you can pretty much shield charge everywhere. Trying to guess where Draven could be. Kind of feel like he should have been here. I hope he's not on that side. That would make me really sad. Any plans on playing a witch? Well, I will play the witch as the witch, but only from level 65 on. Because pretty much leveling with the witch is either Essence Drain Contagion, which is really boring, or you do something fancy like this. Because otherwise you just run around Essence Drain Contagion, Essence Drain Contagion, Essence Drain Contagion, right? Depraved witch? Your mom, depraved witch. Shitter. Is this hacking? Nah, it's not hacking, Chan. Smart application of in-game mechanic. Teleport back. And this is not even my final form! Let's put the amulet on. 13 strength. Put the ring on. 8 strength. That's 100 82, 83 strength now. My Essence Strength Contagion is so boring at tier 15. Yep. I feel you. Like, Essence Strength and Contagion is extremely efficient. There's no one is saying that. Like, no one speaks against that. Yes, it is. But it's also boring as hell.
My family. This doesn't make any sense.
What is the trick here right now? Strength. So we got strength on every piece. We have 183 strength. And we're using the gem called Stomping Ground. Stomping Ground deals damage in accordance to how much strength you have. So I have a lot of strength, and therefore I can just do this. Because, well, I have way too much strength. But I also have a belt that gives me 47 strength already, right? So I am illegally heavily boosted, pretty much. Just raking the shit out of him. I raked the shit out of him. As Stomping Ground is the ultimate travel skill. And now we're pairing this together with Shield Charge to then move even faster through these areas. Because obviously some of these areas just have like immense open grounds that I don't feel like spending time in. Because why would I? When I can like bypass this. That's going to save us minutes down the line. Actually, like, it is probably like playing the shield charge is going to not save us hours down the line. Important is to also play a magnified effect that you're just hitting further with your rake. Pretty much one hit everything. Okay, Ogam Farmlands, great. Kill the boss. The only thing we're missing right now is my second ring, but we can't wield that yet. And I'm getting a new chest with level 16. New helmet with level 16. You try the shit during the weekend. The fun part is these are all shitty uniques that I'm wearing. Either you have these uniques already, or they cost you basically an exalt or so in the trade. So we're not using anything that's like, wow, like these things are so... Wait, can we kill him before he actually goes into phase 3? Uh-oh, Chad. We could be able to cut this short. Oh no, we broke him. This is bad because I think we might have broken it. Yep, and we need to restart a checkpoint. Oh yeah, we broke him. No, mistakes were made. You're right. We did a little bit too much. I forgot that happens on him. Be patient with a crowbow. Yeah, you have to wait. It's a bit bad. I think as soon as he's in phase 2, like you can actually instant kill him, like if he's on the floor. Good. We could do like, without these tiny hiccups, we could probably done like a 30-minute Act 1. Right? Yeah, we want to kill him ASAP, but that's just like go to phase 2. I mean, I understand that the devs want you to go through the phases of the boss. Like, I think that this is not an unlegit one from the developers. So, by the way, we're taking maximum strength, guys, but we're also taking critical hits because in the long run, that will be what makes us stronger. Like, if you wonder where are we going with these skill points, it's mostly like strength right now. But we're also preparing for the build that we're actually going for, because again, we're gonna go for a crit-based bone cage build. Okay. Oh, wow. That is... Oh, no. I hate that iteration. Let's see if I can... Oh, blah. It's literally the one where you can't just go straight down. You gotta go around. Feels like a few seconds for me. So that I later don't have to spend much money to like redo the skills. Okay. I'm at 9. 11 gives me new boots. What do I want new boots on 11? More movement speed. They're called Wanderlust. They make you wander faster. The Wanderlust. Means you like to wander around. It might be the side entrance. Might be the side entrance iteration. Let's check. The way how this looks right now, it might be that I have to go to the right here. And from the right, we are able to get to the next area. Or it's the left iteration. Please be the right iteration. No, I think it's the left. Shit. We're gonna still check the pumpkin patch quickly so I'm not like left second guessing my existence. Yep, it's not this one. Go over to the other side. Mistakes were made. And imagine that like not having now the shield charge. How much time this would take, right? Just to walk from here to there. What ascendancy? Probably Blood Mage, but we can change ascendancies now, so I'm not too pressed. I will try to make it work with a Blood Mage, and if I feel like my build later does not resonate with a Blood Mage good enough, or if the Blood Mage is not working properly, then I can just go for the other ascendancy. In case you missed it, you can change them now, right? What build is this? This is a Witch, and we will later go for Bone Cage. What can you do with Bone Cage? An insane cast on crit build. Did you know that Bone Cage has 15% base crit chance? Chad? Why ever? Bone Cage does have 15% base crit chance. It just has. You know what I forget, Chad? We need to actually go to the Phrasethorn. I forget that we actually have to go there. Almost like, you know, oops. King of the Mist is a thing. What do you think? Which spirit skill should I go for this? Probably Herald of Ash, I guess.
Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the shadows.
Have you played any Last Epoch? Yep, I have. It's a fun little game. But I pretty much in 2 days had everything done I wanted to do already, so that's that, you know. Possible to see your build on some site. You mean the bone cage build? No, sadly not, because this is still the bone cage build itself is still in progress. Okay, so it exists as an idea in my head, but it is not pulled through. What we're doing here right now, the leveling portion, we'll have a TLDR at the end of the day, which items we've been using at which level, because I need to test if this is the optimal way to do it. My goal is again sub 4 hours to Act 6. So Act 3 Cruel. It is definitely possible. I know it's possible, but I'm not sure if there would be a need to maybe swap over to Lightning Spear at some point to speed up the leveling further. I think the Rake should be able to carry me all the way, but I need to test it, right? And that's why we're here. The reason we're making this with Witch is also to really show that it's working with every class. Last Epoch is overhyped. No, Last Epoch is not overhyped. It's a great game. Blood Herald. Yeah, sure, we could go for Blood Herald. I mean, the thing is that most of the time we have things killed anyways. So, yeah. It's not like we need any bonus damage in that regard. So Last Epoch is certainly not overhyped. It's an actual good game. I was just done really quick with what I wanted to do. Like everyone obviously has their different goals. Some people want to kill the hardest boss, like the Uber Aberrath guy. That's okay if that's your goal. Wasn't mine though. Shit, where's the King of the Mist right now? I think I have him. Shit, still not here. He's often like on the outer. There we go. Dankeschön. Ah, it feels so fun to just murder everything. I am level 11. Level 11 gave me new boots. We have to pick them up after this. 2 more skill points. That is going to be strength and strength. Now I'm going to start taking like some crit stuff. Like right now I've only taken stats. Okay? Because every point of strength is 15 more damage pretty much. Due to the stomping ground. So we're sitting at 208 strength already. We technically have a new helmet with level 16 that would give us 14% strength. Then we get to decide if this actually 22 strength is better than the strength we would be getting from the helmet. I don't think you can actually kill him. Yeah, sadly not. It's fun, right? Gonna play the new Elder Scrolls? No, we're gonna start tomorrow with Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is a brand new, exciting game. I know people are excited for Oblivion, but it's literally an old game, just with new pixels, right? I am excited for Clair Obscure, Expedition 33, because it is a new game.
Darkness is mine.
Excuse me more that I'm actually excited to, like, you know, play something new.
This sword you found.
I guess now she'll start. Let's get out of here soon.
Wanderlust? Wanderlust is more movement speed. I don't have end. Wait, but strength can satisfy other attribute requirements of melee and melee weapons, melee skills. So I need more end to actually wield Wanderlust. Because it says 20 end. I have 20 end. Because I have the boots with 20 end. Okay, I need to wait. Then I need to take a intelligence once in a while. And actually put on Wanderlust. Ta-da. That's a money grab. I wouldn't call it a money grab. It's on the Game Pass. So in case you missed it, like it's on the Xbox Game Pass. So can't really call it a money grab because you can just literally, like, if you have the Game Pass, already play for free, or get yourself like a month Game Pass subscription to play tons of games for free. And I mean, I've seen videos of Elder Scrolls right now. They have millions of views, so people are obviously interested. Really excited. Forget the flute? No. We handed it in already. The loot has been handed in already. I did that in one go because I found that more better to just do 2-in-1 skateboard there. Is there any support gem I could use on the shield charge, guys, early on? Like a tier 1 support?
My would-be executioner.
This is great.
Is the true
Not gonna
monster
lie.
of death.
I'm gonna be so under-leveled. When you're usually meant to be level 13 here. Right? You're meant to end the act on level 14. I'm 11. Okay, lads, out of my way. I'm trying to, like, dash forward.
I will feast on your soul. I need more time.
The new Elden Ring DLC, it's not a DLC. Please, I don't want you to get disappointed. So the Elden Ring thing that's coming is not, it's not a DLC. Okay? It's a standalone game that has nothing to do with Elden Ring. Apart from being called Elden Ring, right? So I don't know if you've played Night Rain, but Night Rain is like a roguelike co-op battle royale experience. It's probably the best way how to call it. Just like trying to save you potential disappointment, not trying to ruin your hype. I just want Dark Souls 4. I am with you. Dark Souls 4, Bloodborne 2. That being said, I mean, we have been actually blessed with Souls-like games. You had Lies of P, and Lies of P is getting the DLC. You had Kazan, the first Berserker. Very good. We're getting Clair Obscura. That's not a Souls-like, but it's going to play similar-ish to one, so I'm fine with that. We're going to get, well, Night Rain, but that's obviously not like a real Souls-like per se.
More insane than when we last met.
Duskblood, I might buy a Switch just for Duskblood and obviously for my children. Like, I have a good excuse. And he's dead, Chad. Okay. Wonder if we should go for more attack speed. Oh, I got the second ring. Let me quickly teleport back just to pick it up. Dark Souls 3 was amazing for the time. The crazy part is how Dark Souls 3 was amazing for the time and is still. Like, it hasn't stopped being amazing. Like, you could buy Dark Souls 3 today without ever having played a Souls-like game, and it's still one of the best Souls-like iterations. And you could argue that Elden Ring is obviously better, but the advantage, obviously, like, for me personally, most Souls-like have been rather linear, right? Dark Souls 3 was on the edge of being the more linear Souls-like, right? Elden Ring then broke with that formula and turned that linear into open world, and since then, everyone assumes a Souls-like needs to be open world. Cooldown reduction gem on the shield charge, the ingenuity. I could have used it. Correct. Just put it on. Gonna pull a tier 3 for my stash after this. It's a legit point. Are you that bored of POE 2? Who's bored of POE 2? I'm just absolutely doing like a killer speedrun here right now, my friend. Okay, we need to go for the here critical hit chance, so I need to boost my critical hit right now. Because that's where we're going to get up. Some critical hit. Okay, chat, 40 minutes, Act 1. I'm a bit slow. It could have been a 30 minutes one, so I definitely mucked it up a bit down the line. I hope you make a guide for this. Oh, we're absolutely going to make a guide for this. Don't worry. And right now, it is Foxshade together with Rusted Great Helm, Horns of Bindon, Ironhat Spear on the Dionad Air. Oh, names. So everything like that gives you strength, pretty much. Everything that gives strength. We have Wonderlust for the 20% movement speed. We get the gloves for more max life and attack speed, and that they give you also strength requirements for everything can be filled. We get the belt for that 50 strength. So it's all like working really nice. So we're just doing melee hits right now to build up my rage, because the helmet builds actually up rage. Take him here. Good. Actually, I don't need his loot. We can just teleport out.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Huntress, no witch.
The
Okay, Act 1 done, chat. You would think this is getting, like, slower now, because at some point, like, surely this is going to fall off. Because, I can't keep getting away with this.
So, the matter
So what you said, we should get ingenuity really quick.
I approve.
Field charge. We agree. I mean, optimally, you would charge into rake, into charge, into rake, into charge, into rake. What minutes for Act 1 is very fast. I mean, you gotta consider what we have with us, right? I mean, we're like, since level 1 or since entering, we're fully equipped. The only downside is that the weapon is technically useless. The only good thing about the weapon is 30 strength. You could replace it later through a different weapon, but right now the 30 strength just makes up for the damage that the weapon itself doesn't deal. Going on with this game, well, this is when you know what you're doing and you optimize the shit out of it. That's what's going on right now. It's literally when you know what you're doing. I think I found it, hopefully. Yeah.
I need more time.
How long could this carry you if your strength max? Oh, I've already tried it until Act 3 Cruel. On a ritualist. So how long can it can it carry you to the very end of time? You hate this boss so much? Well, let me delete that hatred for you. Good done.
So many corpses, so little time.
Gucci. We are 14. Here, 5 gem. And actually can use that. You can control click passive to assign without prompt. I did not know. Hey, I learned. Still don't have the level to actually get the flask. Fantastic. Well, late today for you, Chippy. Gosh darn, sir. How dare you? This is the witch. This is the witch. Level 14. No resistances. Fully uniqued out. But it's funny because I usually don't play any uniques, Chan, right? Because I don't like making endgame builds that rely on uniques. But for leveling, it's kind of fun. Is it stupid that like a shield charge is literally the better way to play the game? Yeah. I mean, I find it plenty stupid that using a shield charge is better. The shield resonating build, you can play a shield resonating build with cast fire spell on hit and then detonate dead on the Smith of Kitava. Works really well. You run around, bash your shield, and then like you trigger fire spell on hit because the shield bashing counts as a hit. And then you, with fire spell on hit, do detonate dead on the corpses you left behind, and then you have like a chain reaction happening. That explodes everything. It's really good. This is why I'm asking, by the way, myself later if it would be better to play Lightning Spear. Like, because you could swap over from Strength Stacking to Lightning Spear and it wouldn't even be, like, hard to do so. And I don't know if that would be better because obviously the Raking does complete annihilation damage, but it only does complete annihilation damage at 1 point, right?
I need more time.
Need more movement skills. It's not that we need more movement skills. It's just like stupid that like your normal movement speed is so low that the most engaging way to play the game is choosing to go for shield charge to zoom through the game, because the normal way is just too slow in comparison. I mean, if you think about how much time shield charging is really saving you, it is actually illegal.
I need more time.
Or we're taking these crit points there because we'll need them later for the bone cage build, so I take them right now already as I can. But I gotta see like what is going to be the best way to skill in general for everyone. If you have Tangle Tongue, see that's the part, Jeff. If you have Tangle Tongue, you could do this. But again, I would like to stick with the strength-based gameplay, and I sadly don't have Tangle Tongue to add that to the fray. Also, Tangle Tongue is not impossible to get, but it's also somewhat expensive on the trade, because obviously everyone and their mom wants a Tangle Tongue, right? So that's like, let's try to leave Tangle Tongue out of this, as not everyone has one, and Tangle Tongue is expensive. It's one exalted. Yeah, it's one exalted in Dawn of the Hunt. It's more expensive in the normal standard league, at least last time I checked. Maybe more people have gotten in, but last time I checked, it was. I have 3. Well, that's great. And you can hand them out for free to the people.
Insane? I'll show you insane!
Okay, we have no time to die. Sorry, lady. I might have died there. She hit me. Like, I would have been surprised if I actually died there because I have 700 life. So that have been, like, plenty illegal.
Who resist tyrants.
We tried Chaos build. I don't like Chaos builds. Absolutely not. I think they look so horrible, inefficient, boring. I can't even tell you how much I dislike
This fight to the last.
Chaos builds.
You have your own.
They just look so horrible. I know there are not horrible. I know that Chaos builds actually work, right? It's just the way they look. Support for Rake, Stomping Ground, and Magnified Effect. The Stomping Ground is what steals the damage. The Magnified Effect is what gives me a little bit bigger range that my actual
I need more time.
Rake with the Stomping Ground just hits more. You can get so lost here. That's what I said. I said what I said. Okay, Chad, I have a question for you. I have 223 strength, okay? 223 strength. Remember that number. I have a helmet that I could now swap to that would give me 14% more strength. Now, my current helmet does give me 22 strength. So would it be better to get something that gives me 14 more strength or not? Also, you get to consider that every single melee attack gives me currently rage. And probably I should have also set up gems for this. Shit, I should have set up melee rage gems. That would have been smart.
Too soon.
So it should be the same number, isn't it? Like 14% of... 14% of 223. Kind of like the same as that 22, right? And the more strength I get, obviously, the more worth the thingy will be. Wait, I would have sworn that this is the way to Babala because this was where the letters were on the wall, but the letters on the wall have gone away. Problem is that this area is so big when you get lost. Like, you're wasting so much time here. Does any one of you ever get lost in this area? Because holy moly. You're lost for the next 20 minutes.
One day, they'll make a statue like this of me.
Why do we teleport back? Because I know there were the letters here on the wall, so they were leading us in the right direction. So if I now kill Babala first, right, I can just go back.
To remain sharp.
Babala, notoriously very annoying character. Like, everyone hates to fight her.
Now, Jinjak, I prove myself. Face me. Oh, you sting like the scorpion. Mists of tsunami.
Should probably take attack speed. You know what? I think instead of that crit damage that I took there, taking attack speed would have been smarter.
Kundak, face me.
I need another potion because we're like, our potion is not refilling our life anymore.
A spirit. How fun.
Can we get the token?
Too soon.
Too soon. I hate it when something like goes in your way, right? You're trying to charge through, and then it's just like, nah. We can't charge through because you just hit one of these guys head on.
I need more time.
I need more time. Area, stop being so big. I'm just trying to get to the next one. You can't throw this one. Yep, this spear or umbrella or whatever it is cannot be thrown. It's a melee spear only. Umbrella, whatever. The only downside it has. See, we already learned that if I now go back to the Adudar caravan quickly. Need to talk to him for a GIF.
Time to change.
You should refund these points and then put him into increased attack damage and here the increased attack speed. This should be just more useful, generally speaking. And the other stuff. We need to take a jewel rage. It says gain 3 rage when hit by an enemy. Gain rage on melee hit. That's it. Because we're going to use that.
Take care.
Should make things more efficient. Okay, more strength if we swap helmets. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap the helmet. We also have a new chest piece that would be better than the current one we have, because the current one we have gives us 28 dex and 10% movement speed, right? We have a chest piece that would give us a huge strength bonus that we technically don't need, but still it would be a bonus strength. We would lose movement speed though, but technically we're also movement speeding hard enough to not need it. Especially with that ingenuity shield charge, right? I feel like that bonus movement speed might not be as needed as much as other shenanigans. Checkpoint, respawn at checkpoint because she's usually gone. I don't know why she still bugs out. Like, what's happening there? Like, I was like, in my first playthrough, it didn't happen. In my second playthrough, it happened, and I pretty much got stuck and couldn't go further.
My warriors will swarm them under.
Oops. Forget the control click. Yeah, I'm not used to it, so I'll probably never get used to it at this point. You know, that muscle memory of not control clicking won't be overwhelmed anytime soon. You need to kill the mobs on the wheel. See, that's why I usually go for the respawn, and that's the simplest way to do it. Americas will fall. You will fall, Jamonra. We're gonna kill him, chat! No Oblivion, nope. Come on, let me through.
Make haste. He must not escape.
Let me through.
Quickly. He counters the very sands against us.
Jamonra. She says Jamonra. I always thought it's Jamonra. Jamonra.
Natural sandstorm. We must
Why Jamonra? Looks really great. Well, Elder Scrolls does look really great, yes, sir, but it is also just an old game. If I hadn't gotten the release of Clair Obscur tomorrow, I would actually consider playing it, but like there's Clair Obscur releasing tomorrow, so I'm kind of like more intrigued in that, if I'm honest with you.
I'll fight to the last.
Cath, Seven Waters. So like right now, I would like to equip this, but I don't have the dex to do this. But I thought like this here, melee weapons and melee skills. Ah, it's only for melee skills. Okay. So we could technically swap over my helmet now for speedrun. We could get this helmet. This is increased armor, strength, dex, intelligence. So it's kind of nice because it like boosts everything, right? So all my stats. What's the game releasing tomorrow? Expedition 33. It's a turn-based action RPG, kinda. But it's not really turn-based because it's like the fighting is technically turn-based like Baldur's Gate, but it's not like Baldur's Gate because it's more action-paced than that. It's hard to explain because it's a mix of these two. It does look very promising. Noppus, good to see you there, partner. Are we liking this so far, chat? Be able to survive everything. Let's get the book. I mean, the reason why we're going here too is because these are dexterity points, so I can now easily get skill points without having to do much for it. And a new chart? Yes, we need to push the new character. We also need to still make the planner for the spear build that we finished out yesterday. There's still some things I need to finish out about that. Oh, I don't know if I'm even going to bother with this. What's the extra hit after Rake? The extra hit after Rake is called Stomping Ground and is where the damage is coming from. I get to Act 3, I started using Tangle Tongue. I already tried, like, to play with a Stomping Ground all the way to Act 3 Cruel, and it works. I have self confirmation that you can take it all the way. That being said, I still need to try this in a speedrun scenario, right? When we're, like, literally juicing ourselves like crazy. I wonder when I'm actually going to find like native strength items, because right now all my strength items are from uniques, right? So I'm like full of uniques. But when's the point you actually are going to find native strength items?
I need more time.
that are better than what we have. I would imagine it's like very far down the line. 1 hour, I cannot reach the Act 1 in this time. Well, I mean, like we did 40 minutes, 41 minutes for Act 1. You can do that without all the uniques. If you ignore most of the stuff and just try to like get to Act 2. Could even skip the King of the Mist, right? That saves you tons of time. No, we don't need that. I mean, you gotta get used to things like here with a shield charge, because it just saves you so much time to use the shield charge. It is a bit silly goose to use, but you can simply not ignore how well it just works. I dislike that I have to use it kinda to make up for the time lost on walking around. But you notice how much it just cuts. Like this whole area is like around 10 minutes or 15 minutes depending. We just did that in what, 2? Oh, you know what we're forgetting? Impale. Should add Impale, because if you add Impale, you can actually like do more damage. How's your shield charge so fast on cooldown? Ingenuity. Ingenuity.
This is what
The build is not necessarily going for bleed. No. We are just doing strength damage right now. That's it. Prepared most of it in time, but I forget some stuff. What did I say? Disengage gets Impale. Shouldn't do too much damage. That's like the whole problem, because you're actually not having it. It's pretty damn fast. Yeah, I just wonder when I need to swap my weapon, because right now the weapon is 30 strength, and 30 strength is obviously ginormous. But I wonder if there is like ever the point where, you know, like I need a weapon with at least 100 attack to like overtake this 30 strength there. And optimally, I would actually have a spear that has strength too. So technically this here should help me to level up my rake. It's actually funny because usually a rake needs dexterity to get leveled up, right? 43 dex. I don't have 43 dex. I actually have 43 dex. But like usually like the strength requirement should be able to get filled by the gloves that we're having. It's funny how this, like, in your first playthrough takes, like, hours to do, right? Latashi, thank you for the subscription. Woodcraft also appreciate it. Cold Snow, thank you very much. Happy to have you here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for supporting the channel and all the fun things we're doing. I did find your other Prime sub, ladies and gentlemen. Feel free to use it. Appreciate it. I guess more attack speed would probably be even better, because right now our damage is like attack speed based, right? The more attack we do, the faster we attack, the more damage we do. Gotta check if there's like any attack speed around that I could easily cop into. It's the one thing I didn't prepare ahead of time, right? That's going to waste a little bit of time there. I did not expect to get the relic.
I need more time.
Spend those basis bucks in the right place. I mean, he got enough. Shot Katy Perry into space. She can offer some basis bucks to us here. For our primers. Are you gonna get the pet beast in Act 3? Honestly, not sure if we're gonna waste time for that. We could get a tame beast, but like it would take a jiffy to get that, and especially a good one, not just any one, right? I don't think we need it necessarily.
I'm ready.
You're essentially damaging both.
Your turn, Mastodon.
Impale, more damage. Good, we're done. Thank you very much.
I suppose
Off with his hat.
necromancer.
Dewey, Archer has no damage. That's not true. Archer has tons of damage, but you need to focus on the right skills. So I don't like I feel you when you say Archer doesn't have enough damage, because you just pigeonholed yourself there. Do we ascend? I mean, we're currently 3 levels too low for what we're doing. Again, we would usually be level 21, right? 21.
Titans lived and died here. What fate wrought their demise?
I think Archer or Ranger is still all about lightning damage in the beginning. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I think it should probably be all about lightning damage still. I can't see a different build having overtaken.
It appears they fought here, died here. A resting place. Not yet.
I think we're getting druid soon. I mean, they're like right now, before we get a new class, they need to rework the end game heavily. The problem is, even if they make the perfect end game right now, correct? Let's assume the next big patch in 2 months is like, hey, we get the perfect end game. People are going to be unhappy because people want new classes, right? I couldn't care less about new end game because I don't anyways play end game personally, for example. So even if they bring out like the best end game in the world, I'm just like, yeah, but where's the druid? You know? It might sound a bit petty, but that's just like what I want, right? I was promised a lot of classes and a lot of ascendancies. So where are those classes? Where are those ascendancies? Right? I mean, regardless of what they're going to do, people are just not going to be happy because people suck. Step number 1, people suck.
I need more time.
Okay, we're sitting at 246 strength, guys. We could use Giant's Blood already.
This was
So
certainly
yeah,
a limit.
like it's gonna be hard for them to kind of do the right thing. Like they kind of got to do both, right? They from this point on, they always have to do a new class plus new content or reworked content. The problem is that people don't view new classes as new content, because as many new classes as you bring out, as long as people are still playing Act 1, 2, 3 instead of Act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they'll be unhappy. I mean, how many people have said, I'm not going to play Huntress because I still have to play Act 1, 2, 3? And you know what? It's a legit complaint. Like, you want to play the further acts. You don't want to...
Yet. Too soon.
Play the same acts you've played a billion times already. I can understand people. But I enjoyed the campaign. You and me both, brother. For me, I just need the new classes and I'm happy.
Too soon.
Cole, if I haven't answered your question, it's mostly that I haven't seen your question. I'm sorry.
I need more time.
Like there's always two answers. Either I hate you, right? Or I have not seen your question. In 95.3% of the cases, I haven't seen your question. In 4.7% of the cases, I hate you. I haven't seen your question though. So yeah.
I need more time.
People copy all the streamers all the time in max and don't really play the game. Yeah, like people do this partially to themselves. I'm fully with you. I mean, obviously the first playthrough you should mostly do blind, right? To just get a vibe for it. But people like refuse to mostly just even play like games the first time blind and just want the most optimal setup straight away. And 1% of the time it's both. Yes, I missed your message and I hate you. Rare, but possible.
Now.
Wait, Chad. Wait, I can do the damage into his shoulder. So I'm gonna dodge away. What is that? That's when I use Impale. Yeah, right now we need attack speed. That's it. I'm not even gonna turn around for these land. No. Ah, shit. I wanted to like get it done, you know. Good. I'm better. You suck.
You're quite possibly my largest victim. Oh, it's warm. And
Okay, we got all three things done. So how long was this now for Act 2? We're almost through with Act 2. That's crazy.
So, now I have to blow this.
When we now have to toot the horn. Then we're already pushing
Swiftly.
D-sharp for the final letter. Gosh.
The whole operation would be more efficient if we were dead.
There will be always metas in any games. There's like metas are not the problem. People not trying to have fun is the problem. Right? I mean, if you just rushed for a lightning spear build, entered the end game, and absolutely obliterated the end game with the lightning spear build, and then you were like, okay, I'm done.
So this is how they bury their
You did that to yourself. I mean, sure, lightning spear is insane. Yes, lightning spear is incredible. And it just nicely clears screens. Absolutely true. But there's so much more you can do. So much more fun to be had. Right? Than just that.
I need more time.
Fancy seeing you here.
But yeah, that's true. Like, even games back in the days had metas.
I need more
Only that they weren't as widespread because usually you read about the meta in your local gaming paper, right? Wow, that is so lucky that we found her this early. You had to buy yourself this PC Games magazine, and then it's like 20 tips that will make you a better Tomb Raider 3 player. This is the walkthrough for level 20, the Fallen Temple. Also, there was a nipple blitzer like in case you haven't seen it. There's the special code for the shower scene. And here's an image of a very pixelated character model from a different game in a chainmail bikini. I mean, it's not like that we have more gooners nowadays. We had them too back in the days. Had to go into a store and buy a magazine for that. Now you just ask AI to imagine your favorite weird character in a chainmail bikini, and you're thank you, AI. Old Gooners had to be creative. Yep. Old Gooners had to look at very, very pixelated pixels and still be like, whoa. I mean, I remember, like, what was I? Dungeon Keeper 1, chat. How old is Dungeon Keeper 1? It's old as fuck. Dungeon Keeper 1 used to have a character in it. It was called a dominatrix, right? You had to build, I think, the prison and the torture chamber, and then the dominatrix started to appear in your dungeon. And oh my goodness. Whew. Hot lady. But also, like, containing of, like, triangles. Like, it was, like, triangles stacked on triangles, like, right? And I'll tell you, in my mind, it does not look like that. Right? Or Andariel from Diablo 2. When you get to the bottom of the monastery, and then suddenly there's that lady with way too many arms and chains dangling from her lady parts. You're like, oh my lord. Take me. Where do I join the cold? Bring you back to Windows 95. You were 10 years old. Yep. Good old Windows 95. Okay, we're looking for the things. So what do you think, Chad? Should we ascend or kill Jaman-Ra first? Probably ascend, right? I mean, the problem is, if we're actually ascending to be a we're actually ascending to be a blood mage, it's like useless. So the problem is, like, the blood mage ascension is virtually useless because it doesn't do anything for our character. So the thought would be, do we ascend to an infernalist first to then go for the blood mage further down the line? But because you can re-ascend, so in case you didn't know this, chat, you can ascend again to then change your ascendancy. So I might actually start as a infernalist. Might be smarter.
You are relentless, but
I remember when politicians were bad-mouthing Mortal Kombat 1 for the blood in the game. My father watched me play it, and they call that blood. Ah, dads, they have seen things, my friend. Yeah, there is also Lara Croft, the most gooned-on triangle in history. I'm fully with you on that one. People will be like, wow, Lara Croft, 2 triangles in a green shirt. Didn't that one Lara Croft game even have a shower scene where you could see triangles in a shower? We gotta all consider, right? I mean, I was a child when gaming came out, and people like people were gooning over their video game characters, right? But you gotta consider that like it was whole ass adults making this and being like, you know. When I was 8 years old, but there was like someone like, you know, that 30-year-old guy in his 1997s who's like, you know what, we're gonna make a dominatrix in like Dungeon Keeper, and we're gonna give her like triangles.
One day, I'll bring you back.
Plenty of Verdansk, sir. How can we play Verdansk when we can speedrun Diablo instead? A Diablo, like here. Increased armor, increased critical hits, inflict impale. Critical hits cannot extract impale. Interesting. Never knew this item exists. Don't need it for the speed run. This is the steel plate I want to go for later because of that more strength. See, this is more strength and this is more intelligence and cold resistance. It would cost me a little bit of dexterity, but I should be able to still move fast and strike hard. Okay, 2 more skill points. We're going to take this intelligence to get it. We could get this more damage, but is there attack speed hidden somewhere? I mean, there is technically here skill speed hidden and mana regeneration, so I should probably go for this to attack a bit faster. Yeah. Okay, we need to go for the Trials of Succumus. Oh, do we like completely out cheese this and just slam in like a ton of like, I mean, it's my first trial, it's not going to be hard, but do we still slam in a ton of
But let's see what power is offered here.
relics? Is that unique armor strong? We're just taking it because it has 29 strength, sir. I'm at 279 strength. This is just a question of how much strength can I get. It's not a question of is this good or is this bad. It's just literally strength. But is there movement? Here. Movement speed. Movement speed. Movement speed. Okay, got it, Chan.
Let's get this over with. I have to admit, I'm somewhat enjoying all this.
But Act 2 is taking like a bit longer than I feel comfortable with, but we're still good. Still on course. I wonder how long Act 3 is going to take when you're really like speeding it.
I need more time.
Wonder if we should go for Leap too, or if that does Leap even make it faster, because you know the shield charge is also plenty fast. I mean, the advantage of Leap is you can just chain it, I guess. Water fountains. Wants to steal 30% more damage. Let's go. Okay, more attack speed.
I need more time.
Succumus is not a problem. People go crazy over it. People refuse to get relics. That's it. So you have to consider that people are still burned from the time where they didn't understand that relics were needed, and they're like, man, it's so hard. But once you like understand that relics are needed and that you need to get relics, right? Now we've been zooming so hard through this that I even ignored the fact that I could take damage. But we have 1,000 honor right now. It's actually pretty illegal. So yeah, people just refuse to go for that. And then Dr. K, yes, hello partner. How are you doing? Yoshi, by the way, thank you for the 91 months of subscriptions. Jeez, I missed that one. Almost. Tashi, also, thank you for your support. And this is obviously what we're doing here, not intended to be done with your first character. That being said, you can actually do this with your first character too, just less efficient. So the whole shtick with actually taking the stomping ground can be absolutely done with your first time char, but you just simply won't have 279 strength, right? We'll probably though have a spear with more damage than me, because my spear doesn't have any damage. Chaos can literally break your run. Second is always doable. That's how I feel. I have gotten combinations of Chaos where I just wanted to not play anymore. So there has never been a situation in the Trials of Sekimus where I just really wanted to just I can't be fucking asked to finish this, right? Never. But in the Trials of Chaos, yeah, There have been situations where I'm just like, you know, this is just fucking bullshit times 10, and I'm so done. Like when you get like too many petrifying gazes and lightning blah around and then wibbity wop and whatever, and like it's just like leave me the fuck alone. Right? I recently finished a Trials of Sekimus tier 3 with a character that is evasion based, and I got you have no evasion.
In the desert.
Right? I got you have no evasion, and I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I can do it anyways. Right? So that was that. That worked kind of nice. They put untouchable on the shield charge. Well, we're not getting staggered. We just run into opponents. So the stopper we're getting here is just when we hit someone frontal with the shield.
Stand tall.
Okay, curse with enfeeble. You have no... Oh, no, you have no energy shield. Sorry, chat. My heart almost combusted there. No, you are the... Shield charge is extremely powerful when you max it. I mean, it's like, it's useful, too.
A great child.
Try last epoch. Yep. Animation cancel with parry is better than shield charge. No. Like, for going through areas, shield charge wins. We did do last epoch, yes. Also, we're having a shield, my friend, that we cannot animation cancel with. Because we don't parry. We just shield charge forward. Okay. So Blood Mage is definitely useless for, like, I want to be a Blood Mage, guys. Okay, so this is important. I want to be a Blood Mage. But it's like useless for the first Ascension. I think Lich is also useless for the first Ascension, right? But it might be better if we go for Infernalist. I took the risk that I might die there, Chan. And I would have been really pissed if that happened, but it was too convenient to not.
No challenge at all.
I'm gonna do Infernalist for now.
They burned many a sister. They tried to burn me. I think now I shall pay it forward.
Okay. Out with us. Feels like a downgrade on the first Ascend. It does. Okay, let's check for a second. We're gonna put the pause on here because I need to check for. So we have like a couple of options. You can go for Grinning Immolation. Become ignited when you deal a critical hit, taking 15% of your maximum life and energy shield as fire damage per second. But I have 50% more critical bonus and I have more critical hit chance. I could just get myself an Infernal Hound that runs around and also ignites enemies. So why not? You could get Demon Form, but we don't actually need Demon Form. We could probably go for Pyromantic Pact, but I don't think that would be doing much for us. You could go for just maximum life and cool damage taking as fire damage, both taking as fire damage. But right now, technically, if I do a crit, I just do more crit bonus damage. So that would be like most likely the best thing to take, right? I mean, we would burn, sure, but it's not like that we suffer, right? So I'd say we're gonna ascend here with a bonus crit. And hope that that's the right choice. Stomping Ground shield charge is not bad. The advantage of Rake is that it causes the bleed too, and then the enemy just actually explodes in the come on, say it. Bleed, bleed, and then your Herald of Blood explosion. And the Herald of Blood is independent explosion that always does a lot of damage, so that's kind of nice. Chichikai, thank you with the 69 months of support. Chichikai, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we actually ignited ourselves to death. Wow, actually, that did not work out. We took too much damage. Ooh, I did not expect, like, we're doing too many crits. We don't have the life regen to actually do that. Okay, let's forget about this, chat. That didn't work out. We need to take the doggy for now. Just summon him. Have him going on with us. And we're gonna, like, that did not work out at all. You got Mental Army. Oh, I wanted to buy a new potion. Thank you very much. So we don't have the life to do that, chat. It's good to know. I was just like wondering, how do I not stay alive? I don't stay alive, but at least we know that we crit a lot. So we get a burning dog. That's just bonus DPS, I guess. Maybe this turns out to be a mistake to go for the Infernalist. I thought like we could do the fire. I screened that beforehand. As it seems that is not happening. Oh, we should probably do the Herald of Blood, Bursting Plague, and Venom counter play too. Live and die by the flame with Infernalist. I mean, if I had the fire resistance and everything, I guess it would work. But with like negative fire resistance, you're probably going to just always kill yourself, right? So that's that. Yeah, at least we're getting like leveled to the point here. That's good. We're sitting at level 20. Oh wow, we're 6 level too low. Oops. Lich was better. Like Lich wouldn't have done anything on the first level as well for this right now. I mean, maybe some more tankiness, but we don't need the tankiness. I guess none of the first Ascensions would have helped. Maybe like for the second Ascension. That's you're blocking. I appreciate it. Wonder if you want to like farm a few levels here. But we shouldn't. Need to. And what doesn't help is that we have like 0 defense, right? We just have some armor. That comes with the territory of not having like much. Chest piece I'm wearing? I still have, yeah, I still have that one. I guess I could have upgraded all the armor pieces to actually have more armor. Yeah, you could probably done that. You know, if I just qualityed all of them up. I guess I could have done that. I would like to take a level up here. I'm a bit disappointed that it ends up to be like here an hour for this act. Okay, let's see, Jamonra. We're level 7 on the skills. Three XP penalty. Yeah, I'm a bit too lower level, right? I should probably just get the level up done. How much level are you supposed to be in range? What was it, John Doe?
The Sigma of Yatra.
3. Aye.
We will have what is ours. Vengeance. Food of the desert.
We're a bit behind anticipated damage, if I'm honest with you. I think this is where it just shows that like the stomping ground alone is missing the actual weapon damage. Because usually like you would have actual weapon damage there, right? Okay. Facing Jamonra, I mean, that's what you do. So it might be time that we swap the weapon for the other weapon and forget about the 30 strength. I mean, 30 strength is though more because it's 30 strength times 14%. We do have a different spear that would give us more damage, just FYI, right? Remember, it's making me care for not just spamming him down. Great, I just jumped into that because I'm a professional, chat. Oh, goodness, no. I'm really bad at avoiding that thingy. Oh, wow, I just used up all the potion? Is this potion just using up more charges? I feel like I got myself a very inefficient potion, chat. You know? What does this potion do? Nothing. I feel like it uses up charges like there's no tomorrow. Here, increase charges or recover in low life. It's just a white potion, yeah, seems like. I'm actually surprised how few damage this is versus Jamonra right now. Genuinely. Wonder if I'm finally getting my answer, because I've always wondered if the actual stomping ground scales up with the bonus attack damage too, right? The stomping ground technically only scales up with your strength, but also like if you're taking points for bonus damage in general, if that is influencing the stomping ground. And that might be actually true. Right? That would have killed me. Oh, I gotta try hard around here. Oh, wow. And he had me. Are you using the Titan rod chest? No, we get the male vestments here. Just fine. I mean, like, again, we're not actually doing any damage right here, right? The only damage we do is this with the 150% strength. And I just know we were doing more damage with the Ritualist, which, like, makes me wonder, like, you know, why we're doing so few damage in comparison. I genuinely wonder. Witch undertune, that's why. No, witch doesn't play a role there because we're not doing anything witch related. So you might have missed this, but this is like our skill tree here right now. So we're not doing anything witch related. Any skills you can look at the tags that you'll be scaled with? Yes, sir. And I was surprised to see that like the stomping ground seems to be more heavily scaled with stats that I did not expect them to get scaled, which makes me wonder if I could influence it in a better way. I mean, it's not a problem. We're sitting here right at the dude to boost that. So by the way, like before we do this, Titan Rod. Yeah, I don't have Titan Rod, sir. So I don't have any actual thingy there, any unique. So like, this is a 30% bonus attack damage. And I was always wondering if the 30% bonus attack damage would actually boost this, because technically it's an attack, right? So the attack damage here should actually boost the damage there. Which would make sense to a degree. So then we get to move over to the side here for the more damage in the beginning. It's always my question if I had to do that. Just from an area once more. It's not about the area once more. It's about the functionality of the skill, right? So let's test this out. How much damage difference this will actually make. So we can take the attack damage here, bonus. What other damage do we have? We need damage. When we have this attack damage there, that was always the obvious one to also take. Have to remove the speed. This would be... It's just normal attack damage. I mean, serrated Ash is actually funny because this is increased attack against rare and unique enemies, which kind of works. Physical damage, but this is physical too, huh? Actually, this node here should be working out well too. Wonder if we want to take the detour, like this was many strength points, so if we need to redo the points as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for now. Probably make things faster. We're always trying to improve. That's why we're doing this for you. I mean, we could have gone through this to get the attack and cast speed and then technically do that here. That makes sense? Because that would make me hit faster. Generally be good. This should work out nicely. This is physical damage here too. Should probably take this, right? Just 25% physical damage, like vup, 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 and then just scoop it up. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's see how much difference in damage that deals now. Like, I might finally get my answer to this, because I've been always like, this has been my main front of interest. So do we do more damage now, chat? Does this seem like more damage to you? Yeah, I'd say so, right? Yeah, certainly. So we could have been even faster than we are right now, because we could have dealt way more damage. Makes me sad. Now I wonder how much a new weapon makes the difference over more strength. Because if the shock, like, does it also scale with weapon damage? Right? Should have done some Stomping Ground tests before. I mean, I just had some assumption about Stomping Ground, but I actually didn't test everything by heart. Because I just assumed some things, right? So, like, the question now is, if we take a different weapon with even more physical damage bonus, if then the overall physical damage of the Stomping Ground would also be bigger. It shouldn't scale with weapon damage, but it does scale with everything else, which is still a surprise to me. A rake will, of course, well, the rake itself is not doing much damage. I mean, you can see the difference here. We're just chunking him down further. So that's intriguing to see, because, like, if we do this with a different character, so if you do this with the Ritualist as we did, the Ritualist obviously has more access to more damage. Oh, wow. Oops, that was bad. It was just me being bad. So the Ritualist has more access to more damage in the beginning, whereas the Witch obviously has only access to a limited amount of damage, right? I'm using the spear that does only lightning damage. I only have one other unique spear. And that one is giving me... What is it doing again? The other spear I have is giving me... For this, by the way, recommendation, put on lightning runes. Right? I mean, right now we're not playing this with, like, all the runes in slots in all the item pieces. So that would certainly make this more streamlined. Right? Like, if you look at it, like, our items, they have, like, these two have strength runes in it, and the other ones don't have a single rune in it. So I guess we could improve that. Sir, stop shooting lightning after me. There's a unique focus that makes spell damage scale attack. Yes, the Sacred Flame. I don't have that one. That would have made everything even more streamlined, but no, I do not have that one item that everyone wants right now. That focus you're mentioning, everyone and their mom wants it. And it has gone, like, in price up a couple of divines, because why not? Because everyone and their mom was obviously trying to get it. Oh no, don't blot out the sun, Jamanra. Yeah, this is working vastly better than before with the bonus attack. Okay, I can't fight him there. I guess he's stuck there. Jamanra! Come here right now. Why am I not throwing my spear? I cannot throw my spear. Spear no throw. Oh goodness, he would have killed me with that. I was not prepared. Okay, lady, come.
This is not over.
We probably still have to farm that region. Like, what is this like? Is there on the map? Is there a region level listed? See, this is meant to be level 32, and we are currently level 20.
It is done.
I wonder if we have to lean back to level a bit. I mean, we can obviously blast our way through, but we would end up like woefully underleveled. So it's like the point, right? Like, sure, you could end up at the end of the level, but what's the advantage of being at the end of Act 3 when you're underleveled and you get less XP? I wonder though, how much less XP are you getting? And is there a point where, despite getting less HP, you know,
So, I think
is there a world where you're still getting more XP even though you're getting XP penalty for being underleveled? Right?
I knew all along.
Okay, that's Act 2 done, ladies and gentlemen. We could have done it 10 minutes faster if we did our skill point. Actually, we could have done it probably 20 minutes faster if we did our skill points smarter. Right? Certainly, if we did not waste the skill points there. Useful to put hemo crystals on the doggy. Can he have hemo crystals? It's an interesting question because it would provide with bonus damage as you're anyways overbleeding. Good question. There's an XP punishment for being underleveled in areas. As far as I understand, yes, you're getting less XP if the enemies are overleveled. I mean, look at me. I should technically get tons of XP because I'm currently in an area where enemies are level 30 something. But I'm not getting tons of XP because I am under level. Because we, you know. I see, technically this should be zooming me forward. Blood mark for bosses. Sure, we could do blood mark for bosses. Not wrong recommendation. I don't think we have mark yet, though. What is spear? You don't have mark yet. Mark is coming with... Here. 31. So, like, killing this elite should technically level me up, but it just gives me, like, 1% XP. So the question is, if you should now farm an area, a very highly densely populated area, if that would be better for you. Because obviously the Dreadnought, for example, is a great farm, but I couldn't farm the Dreadnought right now because I'm too low level to actually farm the Dreadnought. The XP logic seems not fun and backwards. Oh, I'm fully with you. I don't see a single reason why I should be punished for being faster and dying less. I mean, the thing is that you will hit this like I'm literally not doing anything illegal, right? This is standard progression. I mean, sped up with the uniques, but you're pretty much being punished for speeding up your progression with uniques at this point. If you want to look at it that way, right? I am speeding up my progression by using uniques. And therefore, I am, like, earliest somewhere where I technically shouldn't be. And, yeah. As you're saying, like you're technically being punished for knowing what you're doing. You little shit. How dare you? It's to avoid team leveling. Well, I'm solo, sir. So turn it off when I'm solo. I mean, there is in the option, there was this game here. Default level downscale. But that was only for team, right? So I don't know if you turn that off, if that actually works. There's the level downscale here. This option. It says, if you're playing low-level party members, level downscale will be applied to your character. See, this is only for that, right? So disable your character level. It's not modified. Low-level party members will have an experience penalty. Yeah, well, not a party. This will not affect you. It's only team, right? So you can't actually do that. So that brings us back to the question if we should or should not actually return to a prior region to do some low-level leveling. If that would be worth it, or if it's more worth it to just push through. Like we can actually test this out quickly by like we've seen how much XP that area now give me, right? So let's actually check if I now go back quickly to which area in Act 2. So you say 3-level difference, right? So I should technically level in Cath. Is it really 3 levels difference? Because that's brutal. Well, like let's just check for a second here. If I go kill these guys, I mean the difference is like, look, I just killed that guy and I get like, look how much XP you're getting. I mean it makes a difference. It's just the sad part that you end up with a net total of less levels because you are there. It's literally worth it to like fast track this area. Yeah, I mean this is just proven like the point how bad the system is. Because why we're getting punished for being better. I mean this is a huge difference, right? I did the whole area there, right? I pushed through a whole area and I got 5% XP. I mean, luckily Kathir is a highly populated area, so this is like good for leveling. But you should probably, yeah, I don't even know, like I didn't do anything wrong, right? I'm just virtually getting punished for existing. But you could still consider that even 5 minutes farming might be worth it. But you're pretty much forced to farm to keep up with the progression. That's so weird. Is your English so good? It's acceptable. And years of training. But thank you. Appreciate it, sir. I mean, this is literally, I just made 2 levels in like 2 minutes and should feel like you get rewarded for a difficult area. I mean, we had the same happening in Diablo 4. So Diablo 4 was feeling like if low-level players do high-level content, that's too easy. So you were kind of like, I don't know, they were kind of under the assumption that yeah, I don't know, it's not cool if people do that. Okay, we just sped this area in 1 minute for 1 level. So I think next time, like just keep this in mind, right? Next time before fighting Jamanra, as chat was actually saying, it might be better if you actually like do quick level. But which level did we just go for? Ah, here.
I need more time.
Yeah. From power leveling. Yeah, but that's the point, right? Just turn it on in teams then. Like, I don't understand why solo players always have to suffer. So in Diablo, there was also, like, so many things for, like, oh, yeah, but if you do this in a team, it's kind of broken. Yeah, what? I don't fucking care if you do this in a team. I play alone. I don't have friends. Do I look like I have friends? No. Best region to farm in this area would probably be the Spires of Dishar. So we would have to push to 23 to probably get the proper XP from the Spires of Dishar, I would reckon. Well, we're gonna do this here quickly because I think I want to figure out like how do you keep. So that's the level. Then we're gonna teleport out. It's level 23 now. So like it took me like pretty much 2 minutes to get these levels. So I guess next time we should do that. And Dreadnought, yeah, like so we're too soon. Like the path Dishar is 28. Let's see how much XP this is. So that would be now 5 levels different. Chat said it's 3 level difference with the XP penalty. So is 5 levels difference actually worth it? This also has like a very huge enemy density. So it's usually worth it to do this area because you're like pretty much walking from like pack of mobs into pack of mobs into pack of mobs. Also has a lot of magic mobs and they do like, look how much XP that these 2 mobs gave me, chat. And I just killed two magics and they just... Give me like 20% XP. Rain. This is like a little bit stupid that we have to do this. Also, where are all the mobs in this area? Is it like the second part of this area that's so populated? You see if they have the penalty or not. I mean, you notice it in the amount of XP you're gaining. I mean, I literally did the Dreadnought and I didn't get a single level for doing the Dreadnought. Usually the Dreadnought, when you are there, it's like 2 or 3 levels alone from the Dreadnought area. So, yeah. And like here, we can go into this and we can kill the rares now. So we're at 39%. I just killed a rare and it gave me 1% XP in Act 3. Okay, 1 rare, 1% XP in Act 3, chat. That was now... Yeah, so I just went from 39 to 52%. Ta-da. 2 rares. Hi, Chihuahua. Honestly, I never noticed how bad it is. Like, now that we're trying to just, like... Well, by the way, we're trying to go fast through Act 1 to Act 6, right? So like, that's the goal. But we also need to do it in a way that you would be leveled at the end. Because if I go fast through the acts and I'm gonna end up under-leveled, then what's the use? At least for you guys, right? Because the goal is to get to level 65 really fast. You should just cap the XP per hour. No, also stupid. Just don't cap anything for solo players. Like, if you are playing alone, and if you're then using, like, skills, right? Skills to progress faster, then, well, you're just skilled. What, you know, why are you getting punished for being good at the game? Oh, I should have gone for this, by the way. Slight mistake. We wanted to go for bop, 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 because there's some more physical damage. Like, back to the point, like, you're literally being punished for knowing what you're doing. Path of Morning, Spires of Dishar. So that's 30 now. 30 would be a level difference of 6. 2% XP. I just love these spires because they're just... So, like, that's 6 level difference right now. Like, the XP gain is vastly lower. I mean, it's still there, so it's now worth it to do this area because this area is crazy to do. And seriously. Especially when you kill the magic mobs. So next time, like, take 10 minutes to farm some levels, I guess. I mean, you gotta be level 26 to end the act. What would you say? 26? You could do this smarter by pretty much just doing the region twice. So you could do the Waters of Keth, right? And then you do the Waters of Keth again. I guess that would probably make sense. Just like do the same area twice from the get-go. Okay, where are all the enemies? Usually, there's usually like 400 opponents in this area. What level? I was level 20. Okay, so just to give you a picture, I was level 20 finishing Act 2, which is okay. But obviously, it's a problem for the game. Because the game didn't like me being level 20. I was like level 20 at the end of the act. We can't have that, bruv, man. Like you're able to be in Act 3 already, yeah, but we don't want you to gain any experience from that. I hate to give this to you, but you shall not gain XP. For leveling, this is better than Lightning Spear. It's certainly faster in Act 1, 2, and also probably the following, but we will see, sir. I mean, for Lightning Spear, in order to have a fast Lightning Spear leveling, you need Tangle Tongue. Because without Tangle Tongue, it's just not going to feel as good as. Okay, see, that's the level up. Now we're gonna teleport out. It's so silly. I mean, damage-wise, I can do Act 3. But I'm just not allowed to do Act 3 damage-wise. This is so weird. And the fun part is, now that we got actually in the level range, guys, we're getting more XP. So we just leveled up 1 level, okay? But by leveling up 1 level, we're getting closer to the level that this level is meant to be. So since we're getting closer to the 3 level range, we're doing the same thing that we've done before, but we're actually getting more XP. Because obviously we're now, like, closer to the level of the area that we're supposed to be in. So yeah. Ta-da.
Too soon.
This is intriguing. So, by the way, we did the same thing here with a ritualist, but without juicing the character. So, this character is juiced, right? But we did the same with a ritualist, and we did not juice the character. So, it was like standard progression. And obviously, we took a bit longer to kill things and stuff like that. So, my ritualist is actually at the end of Act 3. And he is like the level that is supposed to be, I reckon. Oh, lordy McLord. So the game is punishing you for being good. I wasn't aware that it's punishing you so hard. Like, I was aware that there is an XP penalty for being under-leveled. And there's an XP penalty for being over-leveled. Obviously, too, chat, right? But I just wasn't aware just how severe this is. I mean, like, I'm sorry, this is just, like, not a little bit. This is, like... This is borderline cruel.
A gift from fate.
Right now, this is a level 30 area, and we're level 26, so we're getting more XP now. Chat. Hey, chat, we're not getting less XP. So we just leveled up, ladies and gentlemen. We just leveled up. So since we just leveled up, that means we're getting more XP now in this area. Which means we pretty much have to, like, in every area, kill more mobs consciously. Chat, wait, listen. The vision. Listen. The vision. Okay, sadly, we have to, like, do this again. So one more run, and then one more run through the Dreadnought, I guess. So I got Act 2 done. Like, yes, chat, this is the Act 2 done timer. And we're now sitting for 20 minutes to farm. Because, well, that's what we had to do. By the way, this XP penalty could be, like it was easier because you could get a bunch of magic mobs in an area. And then you could just respawn at the checkpoint for this specific pack of magic mobs. Obviously, GGG did not like that you were doing this because you could also farm items easier like that. So they removed that from the game. All right, I have to respawn the whole region. You're gonna be boosted to high areas. Yeah, but again, like, there's no argument for this, sir. I am playing solo. What do I care about being boosted? Like, if your system is shit, your system is shit. It should only engage with players, like, if we're in a team. But I'm not in a team, so the system shouldn't engage. But I don't think anyone agrees that, like, this is obviously the way to go. Okay, we picked up all the physical damage. Now we're going to go to the side here to pretty much go pick up more physical damage because that worked out so good. So why are we picking up all these physical damage nodes, guys? Because, like, the Stomping Ground actually gets more damage if we pick up physical damage. So we learned that today the hard way. I was always asking myself if that is the case. Now we know that it is, in fact, the case. And we also know that we could have killed Jamanra faster. So we definitely lost some time there. It could also be that you're only supposed to this to be engaged when you're in a team, but the code is bugged. Oh, it is absolutely possible that this system is supposed to only work in teams and the code is bugged. But I'll say it's probably intended this way and they didn't actually think about it. They probably didn't think about it. Okay, so the Dreadnought is now level 31. And I am level 27. So finally we should get some XP from the Dreadnought. Obviously the Dreadnought is the best single-handed area in the whole goddamn game to get XP. Is the second part of the Dreadnought better or the first part? What do you think, XP-wise? The second part is one level higher. So, see, like, I went through this and I didn't get a single level from going through this because I was level 20 when I went through this, chat. Yeah, 20. Right, wholesale, we're still going to be faster through everything, right? Wholesale in total, because obviously I can just go back to these areas and just literally farm them now. But definitely this needs to be addressed before the game gets fully released. I mean, this is again like a niche problem. Like, the casual player is not suffering from this, Chad. The casual Path of Exile player is not suffering from this as a problem, usually. What class is this? Oh, we're currently playing Witch. What we're doing is possible with every class. So this is a classless path of speed leveling, because I wanted to create something that works for every class. And I'm probably going to make a planner for every single class from 1 to 65 with the findings from today. So our goal is pretty much we're gonna like speed run. We're gonna speed run to make then an update for you guys that you like know what is possible and how do these things actually work out, right? GGG designed the last patches to slow down tempo. Yes, they did, but this slowdown is I would even call it like this is just bugged. I mean, they tried to slow down the game in terms of, not in terms of like if you have the gear, you can skip it, right? Because this is only possible for a second character. This is not possible for a first character, what we're doing here. Right? It's not like that a first-time player into the season could do this. I mean, you could, but not to this effect because you don't have the gear. I mean, right now, every single piece is a unique item. Okay, let's farm for another 6 minutes because I think with level 20... No, you know what? With level 28, we should actually be fine. Because we're currently 28 is fine, I think. The next region should be 30 something something. We need to double check what Act 2 is like, because we're already in Act 2, obviously. Chat, I know it doesn't look like we're in Act 2, but we are. I swear me, mom. The nerf replayability, yeah, see, like this is a nerf to replayability. Well said. Well said, my friend. By the way, thank you, chat, for being of an opinion here with me and not calling me like a salty whiner for no reason. And I'm happy when it turns out that I am not crazy, but not that crazy. And we can agree that this is bad. Okay, that's level 29. 29 should be now enough. Okay, next time, keep in mind when you're doing this, I need to like write this down in my mind, because obviously when I release this as a guide to the public, I need to make you aware of this. Okay, let's check. We're gonna sell the stuff here. I can finally use my gems too, right? To get a shield charge up. Can I use the tier 9 gems too for rake? No, I need 52 dex. Well, I wonder why I cannot upgrade this. I should be able to upgrade this, right? But I should be able to upgrade this because I have the gloves that say strength can satisfy other attribute of melee weapons and melee skills. Rake is a melee skill, right? So what is Act 2 now? Act 2 is currently level 34. See, that's bad. It's 33 and 34. That's 4 levels away. I mean, I can actually go into the... No, not the Dreadnought. I can actually go Act 3, and I have to redo the first region here. To at least get, like... I mean, if you're 4 levels lower, that's fine. I wonder how much XP it gives to kill the boss here. See, like, remember when we were here and one of these monsters gave us less than 1% XP? So now every monster kill gives us at least 1% of XP. Like, we went through this whole area and we got 5% XP in total from this whole area. Now that we are 4 levels lower... Okay, how much XP does the boss give us? By the way, look how the damage now is with the nodes, Chad. That's a day and night damage difference, right? How many acts are there now? Same amount of acts. Hasn't changed. You haven't gotten more acts. Sorry to disappoint you. You're using twin gear? What? Am I using twin gear? No, I would never use twin gear. Never do that.
Fancy seeing you here. We're losing it.
This whole area in total has just given me less XP than going into the Dreadnought. So you're pretty much hard forced to level to 30 in the Dreadnought, I guess. Right? This area doesn't have like the density to really live up to it. 31 ideal before fighting Jamonra. I mean, you can obviously do it earlier, right? But it seems like, yeah. You certainly want to be... Well, let's be fair. If we leveled faster, okay, so if we actually stuck to leveling, correct? If we stuck to leveling in the Act 2, we could have shortened the Jamonra fight. So, at end of the day, this is actually making things shorter. Because you would just simply have a shorter Jamonra fight then. So you're shaving time of the boss fights. Like by farming, ladies and gentlemen, you get faster boss fights, I guess. And you kind of have to do it. Okay, let's get to 30 because I just don't want to farm more. 30 should be fine. Because the next region is 34, and then the next region has also a sub-region, so that should be fine. Does the penalty exist in Cruel Acts? Well, I would assume the penalty exists throughout the whole game. Because there is actually penalty also for being, like, over-leveled. So if you're doing a region and you're... more than 3 levels above the region, then you're also getting less XP. This kind of shows in maps later because you're getting less and less XP, right? You can only push a region up to like level 81, but you're kind of like 90, so you'd obviously get less XP. That's, by the way, why also the XP curve slows down so extreme in the later game, because you're obviously not the level that you should be BBB. With Jeweler's Orbs, we could put one on the rake to have the rake get one. Good one. I mean, like, right now, you can just put one on the rake for... the Halfdan. Spark at nerfed, sir. Kind of new here, but I used your old warrior guide when I was doing my campaign, with the exception of the Ascension, since I went Smith. We have a new updated Smith thingy, Matthew, in case you haven't seen it. Okay, so this region now is officially level 34, guys. And I am obviously now properly leveled for this. right? But I am still forced to kind of kill everything. This was my thought, like, in the long run, might it be better to go for... Lightning Spear for leveling, because Lightning Spear profits from zooming through areas really fast and then just throwing the Lightning Spear on distance to just still hit everyone in the room. Right? But again, you need Tangle Tongue for that. I also really don't want to do it. Hello, Mr. Gorilla Man. Hello, Mr. Gorilla Man. So, like, why? Well, I could have done that with level 20. The whole point, chat. I could have done this with level 20. So why did I have to level up again?
What an impressive beast. This jungle produces fine servants.
What do you think? Should we use the Tame Beast gem to get us a beast? Because technically, technically it's not bad. Okay, that is critical hit chance and physical damage, so we want that. We're still gonna try to find the middle area, by the way, because right now, as much as I don't want to do the actual, like, find the priestess thing, right? You kind of have to. Because if I don't try to find the priestess right now, I'm just going to end up under-leveled again, right?
Not yet.
I pretty much have to do it.
Too soon.
Where is the waypoint? Where is the waypoint? Finding the waypoint can be very hard. I suck at finding the waypoint, by the way. Chat knows that by now. My wife complains, chat. Never finding the waypoint. I tried Fupgun's Deadeye Lightning Spear build, and I did it without Tangle Tongue. When I got Tangle Tongue, it was insane damage boost. It's just that Tangle Tongue makes it so much more convenient because you're getting, like, the guaranteed crits as well, right? The forks are crits, and you're just getting guaranteed damage. Yeah. That was the level up that we were looking for. Still haven't found the waypoint, though. Okay, here, more physical damage and more knockback distance.
I need more time.
Tangle Tongue is the origin part of the build. I mean, we have a build that also uses Lightning Spear, but that is not relying on Lightning Spear, right? So our build is not a Lightning Spear build main. So we're not actually using Tangle Tongue.
I need more time.
So now we're in a level 35 area because I said this one is going to be higher. Does that mean the next area is actually 36? Yikes.
Too soon.
I mean, at this point, we could be at the end of Act 3 already, which has me sad. We're probably going to be forced to farm the Apex of Filth. God, this is making me sad. I don't want to farm the Apex of Filth. Can I do tier 9 shield charge already? That was my rake. My rake is level 6. Okay, so we can engrave the higher gem, but he just refuses to upgrade our gem. That's so stupid. See, like, because we have strength can fulfill the requirements, right? So I can make a rake here, and I need 72 dex. But since strength can fill the requirements, I can put the rake in, and then I just have to play a rake that is pretty much like here. Now, this is my new rake. Here, my level 9 rake. But it doesn't have, like, the skill gem because I obviously couldn't upgrade the existing rake. That seems a bit bad, GGG. FY. Right? Why does this work? Well, because we have like the gloves that allow us to fill our strength, our dex requirements with strength. Infernal Shout. Oh, we could definitely put the War Cry in here. It wouldn't actually be bad. Infernal Cry. But since our attack is actually not doing much damage in itself, I'm not sure if the Infernal Cry is also empowering the damage that the... We haven't found the priestess yet, chat. There is a priestess somewhere here, but we can't find her. I would have assumed she's in the middle, but maybe she's all the way on the tippity-toppity. What do you need to do when you start to swap? When you need to swap gear? There's no swapping gear needed. None of these pieces need to actually be swapped during the whole playthrough. Like, technically. They're giving you good amounts of strength. I mean, right now we mostly need movement speed. That's it. Okay, we're back to the start. Great. So I went through all of this just to get back to the start. Cool. I mean, let's assume I wanted to do that anyways, because obviously I need the experience, right? Surely.
Too soon.
So we get the level up. That's what I was looking for. Thank you very much. Now let me out of this hellhole. Right? I use rake parry to move even faster. I don't have parry. Sure. Parry is a shield specific skill. On bucklers. I'm not using a buckler. Okay. We're next to. This was, that was damage. That was damage. This was knockback. Back distance. That was damage against dazed enemies. I'm probably down to that side here right now. I mean, 80% increased damage with hits against enemies on full life would also work, kinda. Technically. Yeah, most likely just pushing in that direction. It reminds me we need 27 dex to put that one on. So I need more dex. We have this for 20 strength, which would also recoup things as life. Doesn't give me intelligence, but we're fine with that. Yeah. We got stun threshold. Actually, that was bad. I needed the mana regeneration. I regret everything.
Knowledge is a form of power.
I regret everything. Okay, we made it to level 32, which means the next region is then 30 something something. Start over, it should be fine. So this is a 35 region, right? We're finally have arrived, chat. We're finally appropriately leveled.
Too soon.
Shouldn't you always find the waypoint in the beginning?
Too soon.
Yeah, there.
The optimist may know something of this.
Trust me, it'd be a lot faster, sir. I'm not sure if you're deaf or if you like don't understand when people talk to you, but we're cool with our shield. Okay. Sure, we could be moving faster, but we just noticed that moving faster would be useless, or being faster in general would be useless, as we anyways need to kill a certain amount of enemies. And I really don't want to jam my rake parry cancel button, okay? Because it's really annoying to do. I hope you understand. Probably left the dudes alive.
Not yet.
Because we might want to tame one of them. We're going in here. Like, this is tons of magic opponents, and also that one Brood Queen. And for some reason, the Brood Queen tends to drop divines. She's a weirdo, Chan.
I need more time.
I like the shield charge instead of animation cancel. I mean, you can do animation cancels if you feel like it. But you know, there's a level of fun sweat, and then there's a level of sweat.
Too soon.
You know? Okay, so we went to the 35 region as the 32, and the Aztec Bog is already the 36 region, and the region after that is already 37. So technically the Aztec Bog would have to give us 2 levels so that we're not ending up under-leveled again.
Time to have some fun.
I mean, at least this region has like a very welcome enemy density if you're going through it. You can pretty much not go through this level without stepping on a bunch of nerds. Utterly impossible. And usually it's also like tons of bosses, elites, magic monsters, right? This whole area has you sweating. And that's good if we need the levels. But I actually have to run this area twice. Walk and Chimera boast 36. Scam. Also, nice way to actually then catch up in not being over leveled. But if they're both 36, that's helpful because then you can make a level there and then you can make a level where the Chimera is. Didn't make a level here. I made a level here. Let's go. hard stopped her. The game is like, stop doing that. I don't like this. Sorry, Chai. I didn't intend to break the game. Before she could go into her second run around. It was good chat. We want to do all 3 acts. We don't want to do all 3 acts. Like, that's the point. Like, if I wanted to only do act 1, 2, 3, we could obviously, like, be done here right now. That's not the point. We don't want to just do 3 acts. We want to do all the way to the full, all the way to the end. No, Blood Hunt? I mean, Blood Hunt doesn't do anything. Like, we're not really doing the damage, right? We're not bleeding the enemy. This is not a bleed build. We just have some bleed, but we're not bleeding. Are we getting a video for this? You will get a video for this in the long run, but first we gotta, like, do the whole thing, right? So we're doing this today. With all the uniques, again, chat, these are all my uniques, right? We took them all to speed up the level progress in illegal ways and make everything simpler. And the problem is that we made it too simple, and by making it too simple, we are too fast, and then we had to farm. Yikes. So note to myself, I guess the best thing you can do is always kill every pack of magic monsters, right? Because this is not only a speedrun in terms of getting there, when you gotta get there and have the level, because otherwise getting there is useless. All right, killing every pack of white monsters is not something I'm looking forward to, but like the actual... Sure could go Act 3 Cruel and level 20. I mean, you could get to the point, like, see, that's what I was saying. I could have just leveled with level 20 Darius. I could have finished Act 3 with then, like, level 26. But that's useless. Because I still have to get to level 65. I mean, I don't just want to be in the end game. Because if you're then with level 30 in the end game, like, you might finish, like, so you could be pretty much like at the end of Act 3 Cruel with like level 40 or something. But if you do that, you're not getting any XP from maps anyways. You're gonna finish a whole map and you're gonna get like 2% XP for finishing a whole map. So yay to nothing.
Someone ought to cut all this back.
And then you're here and you already get 10% XP for like killing one rare.
Fancy, Smitty? Let's do this.
I need more time.
When he's selling the unique boots with Decompose, I mean, right now we're playing Wanderlust because Wanderlust gives you 20% movement speed bonus. This area doesn't even have enough mobs to level me up. Kind of sad. When we're sitting at level 33, the next area is going to be 37. It doesn't even have a number. Oh, I almost had you. Should fly here. Oh no. Come down. See, like Bloodhunt, for example, would do nothing in comparison to our Stomping Ground Ray, which is just doing everything, right? Is there an XP penalty? Yes, sir. If an area is higher than 3 levels, so if you're 4 levels difference, then you're getting already less XP. Does anyone know the exact numbers? Is there like somewhere in the official forums the exact numbers? How much less XP you get for each level difference? Because I only know that there's a penalty, but I don't know like how penaltying the penalty actually is. I know it's severe, like because we've just experienced it. Does anyone have the exact number? And right now we're, for example, in a 37 region with level 34. And being in a 37 region with level 34 means I get less XP. So I need to get like to level 37 to get the full 100% XP. You have, I'm using the Black Sun Crest because the Black Sun Crest gives you percentage strength, dex, and intelligence. This is needed for maximum strength for our Stomping Ground to do maximum damage. What's the XP per hour at the moment? Can you... I know there's a command for it, but I don't know what the command is. Shouldn't you get more XP in areas that are higher level than you? Look at you talk, sir. Look at you using logic. What are you, 12? Like, do you think you're a better gameplay developer than Grinding Gear Games? Do you think you're smarter than Mr. Jonathan Rogers? Yeah, I don't think so. They know what they're doing. We have 3.5 million XP per hour. They know what they're doing. Obviously, you get XP penalty if you do regions that are higher level than you. Preposterous. Thinking that you should get more XP for doing harder content with a lower level. That's crazy talk. Imagine, like, being good and the game holding you back. Oh, I finally found a core. Long enough. Give a speedline step for the salt. I'm not salty. I'm enjoying this. I just gotta adjust, you know? That's the important part. But as you notice right now with the talks in the chat going on, it seems like not many people know about the XP penalty. I mean, even I, as someone who has now 18 characters, I think, 18, to this level, right? Even I didn't know about it, but I didn't know about the severity of it. So today I learned how much I'm being punished. This is making me sick. You trivializing my last 3 months of casual gameplay in these 2 runs. I am not here to make you feel bad, sir. I am here to make your next run better. You get 10% more XP if you do area that is 7 to 8 levels higher. No, you're not. You're getting less. So I was level 20, chat, in a level 30 area. And I was getting 5% XP for the whole area. The whole area. I'm now killing Blackjaw while being 3 levels lower, and I'm at 32%. And now I'm at 38. So alone this boss gave me 4%,
Perhaps I
right?
can learn a thing or two from this Iguana. I need more time. Not yet. My time.
Okay, where did I had to go in the middle?
Too soon. Not yet.
Well, this is definitely gonna cut into my time estimate because I estimated like I could definitely do the whole campaign, Act 1 to Act 6 in 5 hours. But not if I have to actually keep leveling to properly do there. Because, right, we have the damage to obviously cut everything short, but I still have to, like, slow myself down. Okay, every pack of magic monsters will kill that. At least the magic monsters, right? Because white guys are not worth it. You heard it, Chad. White guys are not worth it. Don't make me repeat myself. Don't take that out of context as well. I'm all into blue guys. Okay? Sometimes yellow guys too. Thank you for listening. Okay, every single elite or rare had evasive. Do you hate me? That's the yellow guy I'm into. What about huge bar guys? Huge bar guys. So you mean the orange guys? I'm like not necessarily into the orange guys. There's an issue there, you know? The orange guys used to be cool, but sadly they have a bad role model nowadays. Did I hear one of the cores and just ignore it? Might have been. Okay, we'll go for this. Because I'm like, want to have this increased attack damage. It's like really weird to be here in this tree because this tree doesn't do anything. Like it's a leech thingy. I just need to find like any attack damage goes pretty much for this. And at least this leveled me to 35, so we're on level par with where we are supposed to be again.
I suppose this will fit the generator. What a display. Let's find another.
Yeah. So what you learned today is, kids, that using unique items to be stronger is bad. I'm happy to report that thing has way too much HP. I mean, considering that I'm able to kill a boss in the amount of time that it takes like to kill this beetle now. Ooh. That beetle has boss level HP. What unique item it is? Which one isn't? I'm only wearing unique items. All for maximum strength. Maximum strength is maximum boomf. Ever seen that beetle? Beetle is new. one of the 4 new strong boxes that were so heavily advertised as the absolutely pinnacle content this season. Cask Wraith. I read Cake Wraith at first. Yeah. Uniques that are designed to make you stronger for leveling. I mean, wasn't this season all about introducing more uniques to the mid to end game? Don't use uniques, John. They're bad for you.
I'd best talk to the optimist again.
The largest soul core I've ever seen.
It's the largest soul core I've ever seen. From the POE wiki, the experience penalty is digressive with levels and the save range will increase with levels. Yeah, but we need a number. We know that 3 levels is the difference, but it kind of feels like that every level you are having a difference to the region level is like at least 10% less XP. I mean, we could probably test it out by killing like a normal white mob and seeing how much XP you get in one region and then go one region higher and see how much XP you get and probably come out to 10%. But I don't even want to test it. I would just assume it's 10%. We could have also just stayed in the middle, I guess.
Genius construction, but too weak.
We're gonna have to stop. Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear has the advantage of clearing like an area. So you throw the Lightning Spear and it clears a lot.
Some progress.
That's good. How come your boss health bar looks different? Because I do blood. Because I bleed my opponents and I at the same time have the Herald of Blood. So my opponents are getting something called blood loss. And that's why the bar looks different. Rake has movement speed advantage. I think that falls off because, like, you know, Lightning Spear just hits the whole room. That being said, though, like with the actual density of mobs, like Rake is just very good off. And as you say, like Rake just gets you forward, right? I'm like killing things, but I'm not stopping for killing things. Okay, level 39 region, and we leveled up, so we're 36 now. Good. Like the Herald of Ashes way more. Well, there's a big advantage with the Herald of Blood over the Herald of Ashes, and I can explain this to you if you want to. If you don't want to, I'll just shut my faith. I lied. I'll just explain it regardless. The Herald of Ashes only works with overkill damage. So let's say if you kill an enemy and you do 50 damage too much, then that's your overkill damage that will get spread. Great. Correct? But if you only kill them with 20 damage too much or 10 damage too much, it's useless, technically. The Herald of Blood does a fixed amount of damage. So my Herald of Blood, for example, does like just X damage when it explodes. And the enemy just has to have blood loss for that. So I can take the Heft, for example, put it on the Herald of Blood. On the Blood Hunt, on the Herald. And I will just increase the damage of my Herald of Blood. And for the amount of blood loss, it doesn't matter. So I can hit the enemy. He gets like 1 blood loss, but he still explodes with the full damage of the Herald of Blood. Kind of. Herald of Blood does fixed damage plus accumulation. So it does both. It has a base. For high damage skills, Herald of Ash. Well, for high damage skills, Herald of Ash, if you overkill. I mean, if you one-hit your opponents, right? One hit. But that's like, let's say 110% of their life. Then, yeah. you're still only doing 10% overkill damage, right? I mean, Herald of Blood obviously only works if you actually do blood loss. So if you're not using a skill that does blood loss, then Herald of Ashes can be better. Yeah. Obviously. So in case of Rake, it is really that Herald of Blood most of the time is the chosen. Definitely killing more things than I want to kill. But I'm forcing myself to kill these things now, chat, okay? Because we don't want to end up being underleveled again and having to redo a region just because of that.
I need more time.
Blue guys, blue guys. Gotta kill blue guys. You play Blood Mage, use Herald of Thunder. I want to play. I mean, Herald of Thunder is obviously better than Herald of Blood if you like if you have lightning damage. That's out of question, sir. Oh. Dude. Do you think there's a way to proc bleed and poison both on enemies? I'm thinking of making a Huntress like that. Yes, there's a way. When you can use Herald of Blood, then you use Herald of Blood with Envenom. That will make your Herald of Blood explosions poison the enemy. And then on top of using that Envenom, you're going to use Bursting Plague, because then your poison will cause Bursting Plague, and the Bursting Plague that your poison is causing is then actually causing bleeds again. That will then cause blood loss again. That will then have your Herald of Blood explode again. This is the way. It only works because Bursting Plague is physical, and the cause of Bursting Plague again is then poison. But yeah, that's how you can have enemies get hit by Herald of Blood, then poison, then bled, and then it goes on. Increased attack speed. Yeah, we should probably go for the increased attack speed too. Most people have to do a PhD to understand Diablo Path of Exile 2. No, the basics of Path of Exile 2, I mean, the basics, right? Really, the basics to like play through the game are easily understandable. You will obviously struggle more the less you know. Surprise. I mean, who would have guessed? You can also do poison on hemocrystals. That is something we wanted to try out. Thank you for reminding me. We wanted to, like, currently we're running around with this useless beast. Why are we running around with a useless beast? Because we thought that ascending as an infernalist would actually be smart. But what we wanted to try out is if the useless beast can actually carry hemocrystals. Infernal Hound. Hemo. Crystal. He can't carry hemocrystals. That would have been funny. We could have done some stupid stuff with that.
The drowned city awaits.
Where's my spirit gem that we had? There. I mean, here we could do Herald of Ash too for the time being. POE 2 is way more noob friendly. POE 2 is way more noob friendly if you have some pre-existing knowledge. If you're going in completely blind, without a single ounce of help, I do believe there is a lot of information missing. The problem is that POE, the Path of Exile devs, they're looking at Path of Exile 2 from a Path of Exile 1 lens, and they literally forget what people don't know, right? So there is a hidden movement speed penalty that when I wear heavy armor, I move slower. When I use big shield, I move slower than when I use small shield. All these things are kind of obvious in an RPG. Maybe not in an action RPG. Well, because like, why would I get slowed down for wearing heavy armor in a game like Path of Exile 2? Unfitting in my eyes, personally. But yeah, so these things are obviously normal also in the first Path of Exile, but like no one ever bothered to give you like a pop-up that tells you this, unless you would go into your stat sheet and actually look for it, where it's like at the very bottom here, by the way. So yay. That's that. Okay, we're in the level 40 region as a level 37, so this is good. We should level up to 41 before we go into the next region. That's what I like about Rake. You're pretty much just jumping from mob pack to mob pack, right? Uh-oh, no. This is not the... Oh, no, I'm lucky. Yes, I'm lucky. I thought I'm gonna get, like, scuffed, and we're gonna end up here with the area that is... where the Molten Vault is. Have you tried Armor Break on Rake's Stomping Ground? It feels a lot better. I use Magnified Effect to hit more mobs. I would also use Reach, to be honest. Because I don't think that the Stomping Ground cares about accuracy. Correct me if I'm wrong. I really don't think that act matters for Stomping Ground. It does. Stomps can miss. Oh, interesting. Because otherwise I would have slammed on Reach to just increase our range even further. Okay, we need to level up because we're one level too low, chat. You heard right. We're one level too low. We're getting an XP penalty. I wanted to check the lady for a potential new build, but there is no way she will actually have a better build than what I have. What is that? That should be the lady with a cauldron. But I would be confused if she actually is. Yeah, this is the lady with a cauldron. Eh? Oh, I gotta go further in the middle then. What we're saying is you would like for me to play the Rake with Armor Break, Armor Explosion. Oh, this is like the worst. We've just gone over here and just skipped that one, but I kind of want to... What's the matter? So why are you healing that much? It wasn't okay. How many essence takes it to combine into a greater? You can't combine essence into a greater. Essences, if you combine them, just give you a random outcome. I think there's a very low percentage chance that it's actually turning into a greater, but you cannot combine essences like that. And we can try it out in a boss fight. Maybe it adds some more damage to that if we break armor and explode armor. I mean, as we're spamming anyways, we might as well just give it a go. And like when you're upgrading deliriums, the deliriums always upgrade to the next. So ire to guild and so on and so on and so on, right? So that's how it works with deliriums. But that's not how it works with essences. Essences are random. So for one mechanic, it works to upgrade it to the next. For the other mechanic, it's random, because why would there be any rhyme or reason to things? Should I sell a greater jeweler's orb or keep it? Well, technically, you get more cool stuff for selling it than keeping it. That being said, I mean, it will make you stronger. It will make you stronger. Hey, I am confusion. Oh no, it's down here. It's to the left. Oh, Jesus Christ. I really confused myself with that passing there. Chan. I can't even be mad about walking wrong though. Like, you know, we never want to have the XP penalty back now. We don't want to run into the XP penalty again. Chow was saying armor breaker and armor explosion on Rake. Bigger question is if it does count the mana rake. That's the 9 mana rake. What you're saying is break. You want the was it not devastate? You want the what was it called again? The splinter, right? Splinter and then armor explosion. Or which one are we looking for here? Oh, we're definitely exploding the armor, so it works. Yes. See how it works in a boss fight. 38, 41. Getting the maximum XP from her. That one can go away. Yes, you disgust me. I hate you. Can you not explode the armor on her right now? Or does it not work against bosses? Or does it only explode when they die? I never actually used it against bosses. Lady, I just want to spam you. Kill me. Does the armor explosion work versus bosses? Armor explosion versus bosses was support skills trigger an explosion when they fully break an enemy's when they break an enemy's armor. I see. I thought they I would have to put a force gem in to consume the armor too, right? Oh wait, chat. Can you not consume the armor break for more damage too? Hold on a second. Wait. We not consume the armor break? I mean, this is like a lot of investment just for doing something stupid, but I need to know.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
Who's my level 3 support gem? Though I'm just blind. Armor. Okay, wait. Supporter skills, fully break armor to mold. Wasn't there? What was it called again? The consume to do more damage. Or am I just imagining things? when I know the armor explosion happened, right? And then you had the supporter skills heavy stuns, and then cannot break armor. Support skill consume enemy. Ah, yeah. See, like you can consume the armor, but you cannot break armor with it. Ah, I see. So what I want is I need the exploit weakness on my disengage. Surely. Actually, no, my disengage. I need the exploit weakness on my Bloodhound. Together with heavy swings. Yeah. Surely that would make absolute sense. Because then we would make armor, break armor, consume armor. Like the basic idea would be now you would break her armor, then eat the armor, then break her armor again, eat that up. Makes actually super sense and makes us even faster, right? I need a better potion, chat. Oh, what the fuck? I was absolutely out of your radius there. I hate this boss. It's just so weird. How does the consume tag work? Well, you just consume broken armor. That's it. Oh, we should probably get ourselves a different water bottle there. So you break the armor, and then Bloodhound consumes that for more damage. And since you're anyways using Bloodhounds for more damage, it's easy. So, and every actual armor break does more damage as well. So it's actually worth it to re-break the armor, because re-breaking the armor does more damage. Okay, you're just sitting there in the corner, and I don't like that, lady, because I cannot literally get to you. Now the question rather, is it worth it to break the armor, right? Because you gotta see how much damage does the actual armor explosion deal. Because the problem is that I need to take time out of my raking for breaking the armor, right? And I just want to keep raking. So it's always the question, is it even worth it to do that? It happen automatically? No, so the armor break happens automatically, but we need to still interrupt our hitting to break, no? You could probably put the armor break also on the disengage, because then you build up distance to the enemy, and your next bleed will actually do more damage.
Something of immense power resides within.
Not worth it breaking the consume. Maybe it would be worth it if we do hemo crystals on the Bloodhound too, because that would explode our bleed. We're not actually doing much bleed, so that also is the question. So this is now a level 42 region, and we are not 40, so we're 38. That means a 4-level difference. So I need to ASAP level up, because if I'm at a 4-level difference, I get less XP. Only that we hate this region and we never really try to fight anyone here because all the opponents in this region are annoying. Plus, it's a sweet spot. I think 3 levels is the sweet spot. I'm not sure if I like the armor explosion. You know what's missing? A cast on armor break. Chat, we need a cast on armor break. Where's it?
Was smarter than they had any right to be. This is proof of that.
Like these dudes, they do so much damage when they go whirly twirly with their whirly twirly sticks. Now, I'm wondering why my potions are not healing so much. And you know what the answer is, Chad? I have too much life. I literally have just too much life. That's why it just feels like that your potions are not healing enough. Because you're too sturdy. Chad, too sturdy. Okay, come here, lad. Oh, he just exploded. From what? I didn't do that much bleed on you. But you have no clue why you would explode there. I didn't do anything to you, sir. Okay, now we get the attack damage and the attack damage. After that, I'll actually be out of meaningful attack damage nodes in my vicinity. What equipment are you using? Iron Hat Spear, Steel Plate. I can show you the rest. Wait, should we do like a quick break after this, chat, so I can show you what we're using? I can hold the timer for a second so we can. Hee 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 hee.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. These
So
runes, I can make out symbols for
that is now 42.
suffering.
Oh, we have Herald of Ash. So we have Herald of Ash and we have Herald of Blood right now as our 2 heralds. We have Shield Charge, Disengage, Rake, and the Rake is running with a Stomping Ground, Splinter, and Armor Explosion. We currently do have the Infernal Hound. We don't need the Infernal Hound, but we do have it. I'm just not entirely sure if that is the way to go with the Infernal Hound.
The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment?
In particular, if you hear a click. Quickly.
Okay, so let's hold this for a second. Right now, we're using everything that gives us bonus strength. Because the more strength we have, the more damage Stomping Ground deals, right? So Stomping Ground here scales with Shockwave damage is of your strength as physical damage, okay? And then it scales with attack, AoE, trigger, and physical. Good. We currently have the Tiny Script for the 30 bonus strength because the actual damage on the Tiny Script does not scale the Stomping Ground. We get the Black Sun Crest for the 14% more strength. We have the Plate for 20 strength and physical damage recouped as life. Kind of works. Rings for bonus strength. That's like pretty much it. Nothing special on them. We have more attack speed with our gauntlets, and strength can satisfy melee skill requirements. Then we get Wanderlust for movement speed, strength belt, strength shield. Now, what I'm asking myself is, and I don't actually know this because it's not listed here and I don't know how it exactly works. So this is attack, AoE, trigger, physical, right? That is actually all scaling it with the damage here. I wonder if you would have damage on rings, if that would scale it as well. Because I don't know. That is now too high level. I'm still going to keep it on. Yeah, it will apply to ring, not to stomping ground. Exactly. Should, at least. So yeah, that's what we're using right now, and it's working kind of fine. One thing we forget to do in the very beginning of the run is actually pre-boost my gear, right? I didn't put sockets in there, and I didn't actually like upgrade it here so that I could, like, for any challenge you go for, at least put on the resistances, because we could like just put on random fire and random lightning, so you're at least out of resistance, right? So any class can do this. Yes, any class can do this. Wait, sorry. Let's hold the timer again. Go into the P. So the most important part is we're currently a witch. We're going to redo a lot of the skill tree. But what you need is damage, because damage actually scales things. So we went here for the bonus attack damage. We went here for the bonus physical damage, and bonus damage as well. Because all of this damage actually scales what we're doing. We need to find more damage. Like, this is bonus melee damage, so that's fantastic because well, actually, I don't know if melee damage would apply to stomping ground, because it's attack, trigger, and physical. So melee damage should not count. But this is attack damage, so attack damage actually counts, but melee damage shouldn't count. So kind of like at this point, I'm out of my depth in increasing the damage meaningful. Unless I could find some more attack damage on the side, but I don't think I have more attack damage that I can weasel out right now. It's like mostly physical damage, mostly like elemental damage shebang bangs. I could probably weasel out attack damage there. You could then focus on crits, because I'm also not sure if the stomping ground can actually crit.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
Which armor break skill could you add to the Smith of Katava? You could play an Ancestral Totem on the Smith of Katava that we're playing. And that Ancestral Totem, you could just give the armor breaker ability.
What are you doing? I was hoping to avoid conflict. Too soon.
Okay, chat. Sacrificial Heart incoming. Thank you very much. Let's fucking go. Oh, this is a 43 area, and we are level 39, so we need one level for the next area too. I mean, technically in this area, it shouldn't be a problem to level up because the enemy density is insane. And keep in mind, this is the nerfed enemy density, right, chat? Hey, think about this for a moment. This is the nerfed enemy density. There used to be more here. Did we already crossed the river? No, we haven't crossed the river yet. I really need to get that bigger potion. I'm just like doing this with a smaller potion, and I'm not sure. I haven't crossed the river yet, have I? Well, I need to go back, I think. A weird iteration of this area right now. It's usually like it's cross the river and then find her straight away. I wonder where this is taking me. It's definitely not back. Huh. It was weird. It's 5 level at your level, but how, like, when does it change? It's good to know that it's 5 levels. When does it change? Every 16 levels. That's dumb. But good to know. Guess I need to find an official post about that and like do some reading. I always knew about the XP penalty, but I never really played with it or according to it. Right? You just accepted that it exists and that's about it. Okay, I'm like absolutely not understanding this area design right now. This is the weirdest version of this area I've had in a long while. At least we leveled up, so now we get the plus 30% bonus damage versus rares and uniques, which is great because normal enemies anyways die already, like flies. Probably keep leveling in this area. Thank you, Mr. Mokerface, for the Prime Gaming subscription. Howdy, everyone, to our little fun speedrun. Hope you're enjoying the journey. As we have been leveling from level 1 on with Rake, ladies and gentlemen. That has been nothing but fun. Ah, it's this one. Yes, yes, yes. This is the second time I actually have this. It is very weird because you finally walk into her area from below. Like, I don't know when that actually happens, that you walk into her area from below. Okay, let's try to get a new potion because this is like bad. Infernal Hound is OP if you life stack. So we tried something out. We went Infernalist because I thought that this would work. So I wanted to go for the Grinning Immolation. Become ignited when you deal a critical hit, taking 15% of your max life and energy shield less fire damage per second, and we get critical strike damage bonus. The problem is that kills us. Okay? So yeah. Maybe we should take Bringer of Flame. Like, all damage you and your allies do ignite magnitude. I mean, Demon Form is useless. We could have taken Altered Flash. So we went for the Infernal Hound, but we didn't really have anything for the Infernal Hound to do, right? So there was nothing useful like that. You could have the Infernal Hound. Like, you could have minion instability, meat shield, you can have minion mastery. You can have more damage, more size, more everything, right? Maybe we should have him... I mean, maybe we should have him have Infernal Legion, but he's already igniting anyone around him. I mean, didn't he ignite with max health? So you actually put Meat Shield on him? Yeah. So you put Meat Shield on him. But, like, does Meat Shield actually work? Because he does... Minion ignites enemies within dealt base... fire damage equal to 20% of maximum life. So if he has more life but deals less damage, does he deal more ignite? Never looked at it. So like I'm asking myself questions that I just never bothered to ask myself before. You know? And then the Infernal Hound gets what can we do? Can we not have, like, wasn't there Ignite Magnitude? Supported skills less damage with hits, but magnitude of Ignite inflicted with supported skills. There you go. Super Ignite. So let's try it out. I mean, like, this is obviously still useless because we don't have anything to boost the life of the minion, right? We have, like, nothing to make him stronger. He will just stay useless. I wonder if there's a new pair of gloves that I could in any way lose. You know? But no, you really don't want to do that. Is there another pair of boots we can do? I mean, do we have something faster that moves us faster? Like 10 movement, 10 16. Nothing really. Physical damage is pinging. I mean, this one wouldn't hurt, like, to have physical damage is pinning, like, so the bushback boots. But you need 75 dex for that, and we don't have 75 dex. Oh, I went for a better potion. I forget about the better potion. Thank you very much for reminding me, chat. You are absolutely amazing people. I appreciate all of you greatly. We could also go and ascend before we actually, like, fight further, probably. I mean, Ascension should also be very simple. The problem is, we have no gain from the Ascension right now. So should we swap the Ascension? Is 4 points better in something different? Let's see how the doggy works now.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry.
I mean, it would be nice to see how much ignite damage he deals, right? How much life does he have? Is it, like, he does maximum life of 1,000, just like me.
Which one of you is a
Right?
blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lion, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Yes, ma'am.
All dead anyway.
You will fall before us. I shall crush you, insect. Pain shall
Yeah, this is great. Like, let's walk into that poison, chat, and fight in that poison. It's the worst thing that could happen. Right? Surely?
I shall crush you, insect.
Lady, could you just walk out of that poison, please? Yeah, I'm literally, like, trying to hit you, but, like, I can't because your dudes are just, they're pushing me. Like, lady, I'm trying to bully you here.
You are nothing but a locust. I will not relent.
You refuse to let me bully you. Good.
I've been cheated out of another kill.
Refusing to let me bully her. If we had a worse heal there, we would have died. Why are we doing this, by the way? Because we're planning to do a witch build in the long run, Chad. So I needed a witch build. I needed a witch to level 65. Just in case you wonder. So I needed to find a way to get my witch to level 65 in a fun and interesting way. Here we are. That's why we're doing this. Might as well try out, like, the OP way of leveling up, huh? If we're already here. Just a witch or an infernalist? Just a witch. I'm gonna go blood mage. You can actually swap. Okay, so in case you didn't know this, because you don't watch Ponyhoff on YouTube, right? How dare you? You can change your ascendancy. Yes, you can. Blood Mage from the start would have been easier. No, because Blood Mage doesn't do anything for you. I mean, Blood Mage, literally, like, with the Renmans, I don't think, like, we would have had to pay life for every single rig we're doing. I don't think that would have been easier. I mean, it was also not difficult at all. I mean, I could have definitely saved, like, 30 minutes by playing smarter in the level range. So one thing we certainly screwed up was just not leveling enough, and therefore being actually being progression stunted in a way. So that was certainly a thing. I mean, we finished Act 1 with, like, level 11, right? That was bad. Because it efficiently made us slower at everything. Evasive monster. I don't really want to mess with evasive monsters ever. They're annoying. Light Mage gives you double health and more crit with 4 points. Yes. On spells too. We're not using spells. We're using attacks. Sure, sir. So Blood Mage for what we're doing here wouldn't have done much. You could argue that Lich might be better because Lich gives you more defense and Unholy Might. Maybe Unholy Might would have been good.
A similar method to a curse or two I know.
Okay, more. What did we say? Wait, what did we say? Where do we have to go? Like, I need more damage, but I don't have any more damage. So my next damage would be going for crit, but crit wouldn't do anything for us. So where do we actually have damage? Like, actual damage. I mean, this is physical damage. Up there. That's a lot of points just to get to that direction. When I could take the physical damage here. That is unarmed damage. That doesn't count. This is damage against enemies with full health, so that's useless. This is all magnitude. It was again melee damage, which doesn't count. If I make it all the way, so what is it? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. And this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. So if I go 8 points in this direction, I could pick this one up and technically go for the spear node. Well, we obviously have to reallocate all of this in the long run anyways. Do you have Tangle Tongue? Nope. No Tangle Tongue. I know there's a thought of going for Lightning Spear. Keep in mind that this is not going to be a spear character in the end game. It's just for now. Nice level up there, Mr. Ponyhoff. Okay, we're level 50 something something. I guess I should have ascended further to stay in the level range, right? So, like, we made a little doo-doo there because now the Ascension is 3 levels lower than me. So we're getting less XP while we're ascending. Slight mistake was made. Can I change Ascendancy on my second Ascendancy? Or do I have to ascend in the same? I think I cannot change, right? You can change it on the second ascend. Even if you haven't ascended yet. I thought you have to do the... Just get more points. Yeah, like...
Yes. Let me
I
in.
mean, I know you can change if you do the same again. So if I would now do the first trial of Sekimus again, I could change.
Another corpse to serve me.
Like, it's like with the same number of points. That was always the thing. Because I'm doing now one that has 4 points, right? And I'm at 2 points. Technically, I shouldn't be able to change it. But we can check pretty much at the end of this ascension. Oh my goodness, no, I went past it, chat. Oh no, we're lost. We're never getting up again. Drama queen. Let's check, then we know. I mean, I wouldn't mind starting with the Infernalist and then swapping over to something different. I guess we're about to find out. See, like, we're perfect. We can now find out together, right? Right. Monsters have 42 all resistances. Oh, no, Chad. As long as they don't get physical resistance, we're cool.
I need more time.
So, like, this is a 38 region. We're level 41. This is barely giving me any XP. See? Nothing, Chan. I think we should have ascended with level 38. That was a mistake. I'm wasting XP now. Can I actually kill people with normal hits? No. What do you think? Like, I mean, sure, I can beat him up, and it does, like, some damage, but no, not much. Oh, we're just not getting any experience from this. Sadness. And at least we're not even remotely close from dying due to the amount of life that we have as well. Oh, level 10 spirit gem, you say? I couldn't probably upgrade my Herald of Blood because I don't have the dexterity to upgrade my Herald of Blood. How hard is chat sharing to set up? I have one tool. It's called Caster Labs. That has both chats in it.
I need more time.
Quite simple setup. Monsters gain extra case damage. Each encounter room has taken a pyramid. Yay! Monsters do more chaos damage. What's the worst thing that could happen, Chad?
Seek out the cores.
I mean, I surely didn't want the corrupted blood shit happening because I had that once and it was so random and it just killed me. And it wasn't even funny. Oh, you're spawning all these guys? Let me just, not give a flying fart.
I need more time.
Yeah, being over-leveled and not getting as much XP makes sense. Being under-leveled and losing XP is stupid. Has always been. I mean, in Diablo, like, they pretty much put that in so that you wouldn't get boosted. But that felt always stupid. Because it's such a, I don't know, like, making something that is inherently preventing boosting affects, like, what, 1% of the player base? I'm sorry. That should never be your priority in any way. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I need more time.
I hate this Soul Core collection mission. Alone, this one makes me hate the Trials of Chaos, by the way.
Too soon.
Escort is worse. No, I like the Escort more for some reason. Oh, my lord. I guess if people boost, they can get farmers, RMT characters farming pretty fast, hurting the game overall. Again, 1% of the player base, 80. 1% of the player base.
Too soon.
Noticing or being affected by that.
Don't give up so early.
Bosses deal more damage. Pyramids, corrupted blood. Bloody hearts appear that tether you. Oh, great. We're getting the bird, and the bird does more damage. I hate life right now.
I accept your challenge.
No, great. He does like so much weird damage. I hate him so much. Giving him bonus chaos damage was certainly not it. So one shot at his whirlwind attack when he comes out of it and does like these feet pummels. That is overtuned for certain. Okay, so can I change ascendancy? When I now go to the Trial Master, and I would refund my passive, so I would put these 2 points out. Congratulations. Wait, before I, do you want, no, I don't want to apply. Wait, let's stop the timer. Before we like, because you need to pull these gems out, guys, because they vanish otherwise. Just saying. I had that happen before. Okay, I pull the points out. I have no points in. Cool. We walk up to the Ascension altar, and I can change. Oh, that's cool, Chad. Okay, so like on the second one, you can actually change already. So you can start as the best ascendancy that gives you the most bonuses with 2 points. And then you can swap over to the ascendancy that gives you the most bonuses for 4 points. Because obviously now with the Infernalist, I sure could get more life, spirit, energy, shield, whatever, like, right? This would just not be helpful. I mean, getting more spirit doesn't do anything. Getting more energy shield doesn't do anything. Getting more, like, yeah. I mean, more mana doesn't do anything. While in High Infernal Flame, you and your allies' presence gain damage as fire damage. Also, like, I don't think, like, that makes sense, right? So we don't want that. For the Blood Mage, we would have now the opportunity to go for the life remnants, and then we could straight away go for life loss is prevented. You could have spell damage leeches life. You could have bleeding you inflict on cursed targets as aggravated, but we don't curse. Crits ignore monster armor, so we could crit. We could technically get crit for spells and then critical strike damage bonus, but we don't crit, so that's useless. Which means Lich would be maximum mana, and then while you're not on low mana, you and allies in your presence have Unholy Might. Okay, an Unholy Might is that grants 30% of all damage extra chaos damage. Elemental damage for bleed, yeah, but I don't have any elemental damage, Wally. That's the point. Temporary damage taken bypasses energy shield, no inherent mana regeneration, regenerate mana equal to 6% of maximum life per second. I mean, we lose 5% mana per second and we regenerate mana according to life, and we have a lot of life, so that's good. Yeah, but we lose 5% of max mana. I don't have much max mana, but I have more maximum life because I'm a full strength character. So this actually should work. Let's try this out. I want to see if this would be good for the second Ascension. Because if I now go for here, maximum mana, boop, and then I would go for maximum life and this, right? Then I would have a mana regeneration of 86 mana per second. So that should actually work, I assume. Unless I am fundamentally broken in my mind and I need help from a doctor. Oh. I already have that build. Surprised. Now we need to go to the black Agarat, black chambers. Okay, let's see if we notice that we do more damage, because obviously we don't actually do any damage, right? So we have Unholy Might now. We're not losing any mana. I mean, we're doing the damage we're doing anyway, so I guess that's that. I notice if we do more damage versus bosses.
The fool doesn't realize he's already dead.
Now seems like that Act 3 took like such a long time, but of this Act 3, 30 minutes was farming, so I have an appropriate level. You know? So I wouldn't get XP penalty. Yes, I'm sorry, chat. We finished Act 2 on level 20. And then we had to farm in Act 2 to not be XP penalty in Act 3. I'm not over it, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not over it. What's the key items for this leveling? We can talk you through it. Like, as soon as we're done with Doriani, we can talk you through the first 3 acts. And the learning experience that we had, if you would want to. If you don't want to, I shut my face. There's Doriani already.
I need more time.
Good. So we get the Ironhead Spear, ladies and gentlemen, together with a Splintered Shield, Wrapped Great Helm, Steel Plate, Rings with Strength, Boots, Gloves, Belt. Oh, the damage is so good.
Sacrifice is the only path to survival.
Oh. The damage is so good, Doriani. Like, BOOM!
So,
Oh.
eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl.
The amulet is disabled. Yeah, it's a 48 amulet, but since I wore it as I had it, it's still applying the bonuses to me. So I upgraded it as I had it on, which might have...
You will burn.
So by the way, what are we doing here right now with disengage? We disengage, then we pre-mitigate physical damage into him, but we also break the armor. Okay? Because we had armor breaker on it. So we can do that, armor break and impale. Kind of like works nicely together.
Survival requires brutal choices. I can't give up. I must.
Save my people!
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. Let's see you survive this.
I survived it.
I cannot
You suck.
allow you to interfere. I've been preparing for you for years.
See, like, my question is, guys, I don't know if Unholy Might is now having us deal more damage or not. I mean, the damage is nice. For wearing a level 5 spear.
I cannot let my efforts be in
Oh, no. Wait, actually, this one is where you stand close. You're good to go, right?
existence is merely energy.
It's the one where you stand inside of him and it's good.
Contingency.
Good, I win.
Do not fear me. How could this happen? All I've done,
I'm better.
all that I sacrificed.
We need Titan Rod. What does Titan Rod to do? Wasn't Titan Rod the one with no elemental shebang bang?
You can stay here and die, or
I mean, I could also take the one like all bleeding you do is aggravated, but right now.
Legacy of the
I just went for more strength,
protected.
as it just makes everything simpler.
Do not crave to contain the beast.
Let's just start talking
Yeah, keep talking, boys. All fine. Ah, the 30% strength increase. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't think I have it. Okay, so that was Act 3, ladies and gentlemen. So now we're in a level 45 region as level 41. And we're still like one-hitting everything.
too soon.
So like technically we should be able to do Act 1 now like in what, 20 minutes? What's your amulet red? I'm too high level for the amulet. It's hard to find low level strength amulets, if I'm honest with you.
The miller.
Still not sure how much I like that armor explosion. I guess the only advantage about the armor explosion is that it's independent of my actual damage, right? The armor explosion just does damage, so there you go. I'm better. Let me through. Go, go, go.
Dismal.
I'm trying to come inside, but you're not letting me. Not letting me.
Is this all that remains?
See, what I'm asking myself now, chat. Let's do a pause. What would be better, damage-wise? If we keep this spear here with the 45 and the 30 strength and the 12% reduced attack speed obviously is stinking, right? Or if I, for example, get myself this one, the chain sting hunting spear, or if I just get an actual spear now. How are you scaling the damage from Rake? Strength. Strength. So, by the way, you mentioned Cataphract armor. I have Titan Rock Cataphract. I have it. But mine only does a 14% increased strength. And it also says you have no life regeneration. I don't know if that's actually worth it to go for. As I like my life regeneration. Because my life regeneration is my mana regeneration. I mean, does it, like, where is it? Cataphract armor. Let's... How much more would it be? We're at 323 strength. It's not that much more. It doesn't actually cut into it, so it's fine. It doesn't ruin my mana. So we could use it, I guess. Yeah? So, what's that? By the way, I haven't drinking anything in hours. I use Titan with Rake and Stomping Ground with a lot of strength, but it's lacking. Come closer, chat. If you're doing Stomping Ground, you have to look at these things. Okay, this is Stomping Ground, chat. Wait, this is Stomping Ground. So, this is Stomping Ground. Stomping Ground says one thing. Attack, AoE, trigger, physical. So these things are scaling Stomping Ground. So what we did was we went for all the strength things. Okay, strength, all that kind of stuff. But the problem is that alone is not enough. So what you need is you need some physical, some attack, and AoE. I mean, you could go for area damage, I guess, if there was some kind of area damage there. But yeah. So as we're a witch, so it's kind of shitty because we have no damage. We could have maybe gone over to the left side to pick up the mana regeneration here, and then the life regeneration, and then increase damage, critical hit, and then actually went for all the damage there. The thing is, I need to go over to this side anyways, later for critical strikes, because I'm playing a critical strike witch, so we went over to the right side. Therefore, we picked up the damage here, the attack speed, the physical damage on this side. We picked up the physical damage here, then physical damage and attack damage there, because again, it's physical and attack. So it doesn't count the melee damage. Okay, the melee damage does not increase Stomping Ground because it's not melee, it's attack, trigger, physical. Therefore, like, we just need to find as much as we can from that. Does that make sense to you? If it doesn't make sense to you, raise your hand right now. What we also did, because Chad recommended it, we added the armor explosion. The armor explosion is kind of cute because the armor explosion reads splinter, break armor. Okay, cool. And then it says supported skills trigger an explosion when they fully break armor. The explosion converts 100% of physical damage to fire damage. Now, the problem is that this explosion, I think, only works off of the physical damage of Rake. Technically. Because it says physical damage to fire damage. But we do actually a lot of physical damage with Stomping Ground. So it's kind of like, yeah. That scale is a bit weird. Because I don't know where the actual, like, right? That would scale with a better weapon. So if I now would have a better weapon with more strength, like, that would probably be good. But on the other hand, like, I don't have a better weapon. Martial Tempo. Martial Tempo is definitely good because you have actually just raking faster. You're absolutely right with that. I like the funny part about the armor thingy because you actually have bonus armor break, right? So you're forced to actually take bonus armor break with the build because of the physical damage that you're taking. So you're inevitably ending up with bonus armor break. You're looking for this build? No, we're making it right now. I have no build for you because this is your life here, life with me. We're making this life together.
I need more time.
30% damage on half, yeah, but it says max physical damage, and the 30% of half only influences the. Come on, brain, say it. The 30% on half should only influence the. Rate, not the Stomping Ground. So the actual bonus damages, they don't work on the Stomping Ground. I don't say they don't. I just say no. They tried. It didn't seem to influence it. Now we can simply check. We need to find an enemy. Like we can try to find the elite here, and we could just check if we actually influence the damage. If you want to, Chad. So wait, let's quickly find the things we have to find anyways. Okay, and then on the boss that is in this area, we can just check it quickly. I know maybe we should have tested this before. Okay, like look at the damage. How much damage is this now? So that was 4,900 damage. Okay. Let's remove that until it goes away. It was like 3,000 damage. That was 4,000 damage with the armor break. Okay, so like 4,000 damage ish. Let's hold this for a second. The armor explosion away and the splinter for a second. We're doing heft. So heft says here supported skills deal maximum physical damage on hit, right? But you have the shockwave, so technically we should now do 30% more damage with the Stomping Ground. Technically. right? Because more physical damage. There was 3,000 something something. There was 2,000 something something. That is 1,000 something something. That was 4,000 something. See, like, I don't see where the... It was 4,600. Oh shit, we didn't wait long enough. That was 6. We haven't done 6 before. 2 again. So I'm not sure if the heft now gives us more damage. What we could do is we could try to get another support gem, because there is technically... wait, we had rake with... Unequip the other rake for now. I don't actually. Brutality on it on top. No case damage is not an option. We could put heavy swings on it, technically. Because that would then be even more. So just to see like how much more this would be, right? So that would be now 35 and 30. So if... But it's more melee physical damage. No, that one actually doesn't work because it's more melee physical damage. On a brutality again, because technically we have here Unholy Might gone. Gain damage is extra chaos damage. So we're doing extra chaos damage, technically. Which I don't think we're actually dealing on the Stomping Ground, obviously. That being said, where is the tier 1? Break gets brutality for now. Okay. Close combat. We could take close combat, but the problem is, are you actually close combat? So, as you say, like, if we go take close combat... It needs also dexterity. I don't have dexterity. Alright, so let's actually do the... where is it? Brutality? Good. So that should now lead to more damage, surely. So that was 4,900. It was 3,600. It was 4,800. It was 3. It's hard to test on him. It was 2. Because it seems like that sometimes the 1 shockwave doesn't really shockwave, right? Because he's like pumping you around. It was 7. So I couldn't conclusively say. You're stacking rage? Yeah, we're stacking rage. That's true. Disregarding if stacking rage or not, I couldn't say if I feel like we're doing more damage right now. Does it seem like we're clearing harder? Does it not seem like we're clearing harder? I guess what we could check in the versus the King of the Mist is we could check if, like, how fast we kill him, right? How many seconds is it until he dies? And then reset the thing and do it without the supports. Alright, broken armor should though work, because if you think about it, broken armor says that the enemy takes 30% bonus damage, like 20% bonus damage. So I guess breaking armor is useful anyways. No matter if we're going to use the armor explosion or not.
Impudent undead.
Right? So I guess the broken armor is generally a thing you could do early on. Hee hee. There should be a obelisk down here. Scavenged plating can scale a bit. Passive damage with thorns. That seems like not functional. I prefer having my oh, I actually died. Wow. It hasn't happened in a minute. And we got 43% armor, which should be enough to keep us alive. Okay, King of the Mist should be then in the other direction. Where were we going? Oh, we're still going. The more physical damage.
He sounds like fun.
Just Spirit Gem level 10. My Herald of Ash is also 10, but my Herald of Blood is very low level. So the Herald of Blood is probably at this point not so useful anymore. Because you don't have the dexterity to maintain the Herald of Blood. I don't have any dexterity. I mean, this is a lot of damage, but in conclusion, I'm still not sure if the damage is higher. Out. Herald of Ash better. We have Herald of Ash. We have both. Obsessed, we only have one. We have both. Renly. We never talked with Renly, so he never moved away from here. Oh no, John. Thank you, Renly. Appreciate your
Kind leader.
candor.
The tree must bend to my will.
Live leech equipment? Nope. But live leech equipment would probably help a little bit. Scavenger plating over armor. I mean, we could, da-da-dum. It's just like we're here to try things out. So scavenger plating, duration 8 seconds, more armor. So you're saying like instead of the Herald of Blood, we could do scavenger like here, turn Herald of Blood on. And then obviously also take the persistence to have that persist longer, right? I mean, sure, why not? Right now there's 10 stacks, so it pretty much gives me like some percent more armor. Probably falls under the doesn't hurt to have, right?
Adorns the tree of souls.
Hey, come on. More tempo. More tempo. Speed, momentum, violence.
Stay safe.
My original estimate doesn't stand anymore, but we should still be good.
Surprised she lived.
From Tangle. I need to get the Thorns build going. No trust in Thorns.
The roots here have a mind of their own. I'll need to convince them to part for me.
No one likes Thorns. Come on, Una. Do your magic. Let me through.
The old magic still thrives.
As soon as we're 65, by the way, chat, I can start doing the actual witch that we wanted to do. So all of this is just to get to the point that I can then do the actual witch that we wanted to do. So right now, the area region is 47. I am 43. There's a 4-level difference, but chat said that every 16 levels, the level difference rises. So I would assume that we're fine when it comes down to XP penalty. Hopefully. Hopefully. Things you definitely want to worry about while leveling. Finding cool stuff on the ground. Things you don't want to worry about while leveling. Being the proper level to get the most XP. Things you don't get while leveling. Cool things on the ground. Warbringer? No, this is a witch. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly, this is a witch. Okay, am I just like too stupid to find the druid right now? Like seriously? If it's up here, I'm going to fard.
Not yet.
I am so unhappy. I will murder you. You and your friends made me unhappy, so that's why you have to die. I can tank this! And I could.
He loved, or some such nonsense. Too soon.
And it was up here, by the way, Chan. I.e. Chihuahua. I want to say I want to kill him for the loot, but then again, we haven't taken a single piece of loot in a while. You played Verdansk? Hell no, sir. Did you play Path of Exile Super Speed Level Running Guide? Reasons why not? Come on, at least here you don't have to worry if someone with a controller is shitting on you or not. Like, to be honest, you have to not worry about anyone shitting on you. How much will it cost for you to respec the passive tree? Like, why are you asking these things, Haggard? Why are you making me unhappy? Thinking about the cost of respecking my whole tree, which is absolutely way too much. It's probably going to cost me every single piece of gold that I have earned for playing the campaign. Okay. When you gotta consider one good thing, at least I'm not spending money on the vendor or anything, because I obviously have all the gear pieces, right? I don't spend any money on vendors. I don't spend any currency on upgrading gear because, let me check my notes, I have everything I need, right? This cruel, yes, this is the cruel difficulty, sir. We are level 43. We've blasted through so far.
Raven, where are you hiding?
We haven't slowed down. We're still using Stomping Ground Rake, so... the OG damage build, and we're still one-hitting everything. The thought was maybe we are reaching a point where we actually have to consider, you know what? Maybe it would be better if we actually go over to Lightning Spear. The problem is that would require me to change my passive tree right now already. Correct? So if I would go away from the Rakening to the Lightning Spear right now, I would actually have to change my passive tree for that. And I don't think that sounds like the smart thing. Like, right, to start with something in Act 1, only in Act 2 to change your passive tree, to then in Act 3, cruel, change your passive tree again.
Too soon.
right? 1 million? It is very expensive to reskill. What you have to consider is that I don't have to reskill everything because I have been reskilling in a direction where I want to go anyways. There's the whole plan, that I reskill into a direction I want to go for anyways. Where's the recombination table? In the end game, where the expedition guys are. That's when you get your recombination table.
Your empire. Too soon.
You know, it's probably time to upgrade my rings because I've been running around with like blue magical rings from the very beginning. So I guess after we're done here with Ascension, let's go back into our stash to like dig for some gear. I said 30 minutes for Act 1 in Cruel. Seems possible, right? And we have to get Ascension. After Ascension, it's Bird. Then after Bird, it's already Executioner and Geonor. It really depends on how long it takes for me to find Ascension. Nah, wrong area. The funniest part for me is that you can do this all with like a level 5 spear. So like we're using a level 5 spear, chat, in case you wonder. So still like the Einhat spear. How much damage does Stomping Ground get from every strength point? Stomping Ground gets 100% to 150% damage from a strength point. So 2.5. Oh, I thought I could tank it. It's not a lot, but it's some, and it's certainly worth it because, well, more is more. I mean, I have 349 strength times 150%, and then the damage is obviously being upgraded also by the increased damage in your trees and everything. So it's kind of like more is more, right? Mr. Lenz just started POE 2 again. Well, you came to the perfect time because this is going to make everything more fun, my friend. My ultimate goal would be, at the end of the day, guys, to have this character done, and then to create a skill tree for every single build. So for every single class. That you have like a skill tree for a witch, for a sork, for a huntress, for a, you know, the usual.
What is this? Graves.
That's my plan.
Torkel, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make any
That's at
sense.
least the basic idea, right? That's how it works.
Those bastard Eternals. I must make
I wish they would actually show you the damage that your... Like, I wish they would show you the damage that your support gems are dealing. Because right now, I don't have a damage counter for Stomping Ground, right? It's just like, I just see how much Stomping Ground damage does by Stomping Grounding the opponent. What's up?
Your dreary tale is over, old man.
I still don't know if we're doing more damage with the Ascension than without the Ascension, Chad. Because we're currently a Lich, and as a Lich, we are...
I need more time.
As a lich, we are getting bonus chaos damage here. But I guess extra chaos damage is never bad. Surely.
Talk all you like. Soon you'll be dead.
What kind of witch build do you want to do? So the witch build we want to do is going to be a bone cage witch with cast on critical. So the idea is pretty much that you have a witch that uses the bone cage, which is usually only able to get casted around yourself. But with the right support gems, you can cast a bone cage, astral projection, not only around yourself, you can actually cast it away from you. Then together with spell cascade, you could make multiple of those. Then they'll be overlapping. Bone cage has a base crit chance of 15%, in case you didn't know this, chat. Yes. So there's a base crit chance of 15% on bone cage, which means it's really easy to actually get the crit up. Then you could do cast on critical with bone cage and detonate dead. So you would cast on critical, bone cage, detonate dead, super bleed wombo combo, because it's all physical damage. You could pair the whole thing together with a blood mage then to potentially get tons of physical damage and also have your elemental damage contribute towards the bleeding. Yeah, and you aggravate the bleeding on cursed enemies too. So that's a little bit the plan that we're having. If it then works, I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of like the plan. Oh, wait, why did I want it to teleport back? That makes no sense. Does that sound like something funny, chat? That sounds quite awesome. The problem is, it's just not worth it to do it early. So obviously, I could have just taken a normal witch now, and I could have done Essence Drain Contagion, and that's it. Right, chat? I could have done Essence Drain Contagion, and we could have just leveled through and, like, fuck it. Done.
I need more time.
But, like, I really dislike leveling with Essence Drain Contagion. Right? It's just boring. Like, I don't know. Like, I'd rather hold my mouse button down and cast Race and laugh about how stupid it is than do Essence Drain Contagion. Now, it's not bad, right? Essence Drain Contagion is great. It's just personally, for me, boring.
What a desperate boring home.
Or not exciting. Let's say different. Like, boring and not exciting are two pair of shoes.
Too soon.
No, what are you doing here?
Go for it. Bully him, chat. Bully him.
I've killed before. Don't do it again.
Fuck you, sir. Again. I guess he gave me good XP, so not killing him would have been a mistake.
I need more time.
It's boring. I'm playing it at the moment. It's boring as fuck. End of the day, how did I level my witch the last season, chat? Well, the last season, I leveled my witch by playing it as a monk. Yeah. Did I stutter?
Oi, take a look. Stick. Stick to the carrot.
Okay, we had strength. So, like, that's a 20 strength ring, but it's also like an item level 80, but it shouldn't matter. That is a 14 strength amulet, 14 strength amulet, 11 strength amulet. So here, this is a 20 strength ring. And you got a... I mean, optimally, I would get an amulet with all attributes and then even more, right? Kinda? Oh, wait, where's my currency? Obviously, if I was a smarter person, I would have all of this prepared ahead of time, but I don't. There we go. Okay, there we go.
You found.
I guess
Inventory is a
I'll
bit
start
full
playing songs.
at this point.
Here soon.
We got rage.
It's not time to kill them all yet.
Rage on melee head. So we just need more rage here right now. 2 skill points could be attack damage and movement speed. So that's going to make the thingy strong again. The gem is working with brutality. You lost the purple splash. Let's check. You're right. We definitely lost chaos damage when we started using brutality. So we would have to use close combat then. Even though our melee strike is not always close combat. So let's go back. Because we have the dex now due to the items that we picked up to use close combat on Rake. But concentrated effect. Concentrated effect shrinks the bubble and it makes it awful. Like I have tried concentrated effect. Yes, it just makes your hit detection weird. Best way to say it.
You should have been burned at a stake, witch.
My would-be execution.
Oh, I rolled out of the way to avoid the guillotine drop. I took the guillotine drop. Like an absolute professional to the throat. Thank you, Gerard. Gerard. I wanted to say Gerard. That would have been the German way. Hallo? Wer war das? Was hast du getan? Einbrecher? Sorry. It's just the robbers, John. Just let him have it. Now we could argue, is Stomping Ground too strong? I mean, we're in Act 1 Cruel, and we've pretty much been leveling through everything with Stomping Ground. I wouldn't really say it's too strong because we also needed to commit everything towards Stomping Ground, right? It's not like that Stomping Ground is just good. Not like Lighting Spear, right? No, we actually had to like commit everything in our skill tree so far in the direction of Stomping Ground to get Stomping Ground to the point where it is right now. So it's not like from alone there. Can robbers clean too? See, like these are the questions that matter, right? Hello, sir. You're here to rob me? Could you just, you know, where you take this stuff, could you just clean that too? Please? Appreciate it. Chat, we didn't do the 30 minutes. I'm pretty sad. I thought we could get the Act 1 Cruel done in the same amount of time, like, Rain. But it's funny because, like, the first Act 1 took me 41 minutes. Right? It would have been funny to actually get it done in 30 minutes. Sad.
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
You're confused? Okay, ask your question. How can we help? If it's about the birds and the bees, I cannot answer those questions because I have no clue, chat. I don't know where my 2 children are coming from. They were just magically there.
Too soon. The tempest howls.
Oh, another one of these. Okay, let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, calm down there, chat. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. It's funny, I kind of want to do the same thing again tomorrow, faster. Like, chat, I'm sorry, am I a masochist? Am I crazy? Because we learned so much today about, like, how this works and how to do this quick and dirty, right? That I kind of, like, want to do it again, just better. Oh, they speak German? Well, I'm German. Überraschung. The thing about this season, you don't call it a season. It was a patch. I know that this was sold as a season and a new league and everything. It's a patch that had more fixes than content in it. There's not enough content to actually call it a season. It's merely called a season because that's how the lingo works. It's not called a season because it's worthy of being called a season. And that's okay. I mean, we're in early access, right? The only reason this is called a season is because we get a economy reset and stuff, and that's it. Right? Are the mental or physical damage on crossbow better? For the grenade build, you want maximum physical damage and fire. No cold, no lightning. Okay, we're back to Count Geonor, ladies and gentlemen. And POE 1 hasn't had any league in forever too. POE 1 is dead and will never return to the living. Come on now. You might get like life support seasons, but we all know the game is not meant to keep on keeping on. Everyone is paying to beta test this game. Yes, sir. And I'm glad for it. I mean, there's 2 types of people. People that are salty, that pay for beta testing because they for some reason don't understand how early access work. And the people that have fun beta testing. Right? I'm fisting him, chat. Why am I fisting him? Because there's a fist at the end of my thing. I'm not making the rolls. Okay, chat? I'm not making... This is what I'm doing. Oh, come on now. Bullshit. I could have just finished you here in one phase if you didn't do that. Ronze Ritter, good to see you there. I'm happy you came to the fisting session. Don't mind me, just... I can take this! Oh, wow, barely. I like, if I died to that, I would have been mad, honestly. Okay, that was now a 4 hours 20. So 35 minutes, Chan. 6 minutes faster than the normal Act 1. Okay, how long for Act 2? Taking predictions now, chat. Taking predictions now. 51 area as a level 45, 6 levels difference. Are we getting to the XP penalty again?
Strong-minded women aplenty. I approve.
I wonder if we slowly get into the XP penalty area again. That's what we had the last time. The problem. How bad the loot is? Well, I mean, the reason I don't want any loot is because, like, all my gear is handpicked for what we're doing here. One hour to 20 minutes? I don't feel the trust here, honestly. I don't feel the trust. Well, how long did we take? We took an hour. We took an hour for the act the first time around. Keep that in mind. Okay, if every 16 levels, the XP penalty is moving by 1 level. Then by level 48, the XP, like, it's 3 levels, then 4 levels, and then what? And by 48, it should be 5 levels different. So right now we're at 6 levels, so that's bad. We're literally working an XP penalty. As long as I don't understand things wrong, which could be. There's a build for fastest leveling. This one, the rake full of uniques leveling build. Right now, we're trying to figure out if there's a world where we need to swap to Lightning Spear. But I don't feel the need currently. I mean, keep in mind, we could have been faster. We made some doodles. Because we actually forgot how Rake really scaled. So our Act 2 is 1 hour long. But our Act 2 could have probably been like 40 minutes. So that's why I want to actually do it again. Because I could have done it faster. Call me crazy, but yeah. Could have done it faster. Faster. Okay, we get the attack damage. Now we're going for the spear because this gives me bonus spear damage. But, okay, no. Actually, bonus spear damage is bad because bonus damage with spears... Hold on, wait a second. So, bonus damage with spears should not increase the damage of my stomping ground. So, where do I get attack damage from now? I could get physical attack damage and physical damage from here. That could actually work. That's another 14. Here. And there's also another 8% here increased attack damage. So maybe we're at the point where I just cheese off the single nodes. There's another 10% physical there or 2. This is 10, 10, 12, 12. Yeah, so I guess I'll just take the...
I am remaining. Swim the trail for glory.
On the gates. Is there a written version of this? No, we are just making it right now, sir. So, excuse me if you're new to this. Hi, name's Ponyhoff. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to me playing Path of Exile 2. Tomorrow, by the way, Expedition 33. Can't wait for that. We're currently testing the fast leveling. I mean, we already did this with other characters, but we have never done it fully unique juiced. So, keep in mind, we're not just simply doing the Rake Stomping Ground. We also just put on every single unique item that would profit the Rake Stomping Ground. That would help us with the Rake Stomping Ground. And there is definitely even better uniques. I just have, like, I just use the uniques I have, which is an intriguing proposition because there's technically uniques that help even more. What class are you playing? We're currently a witch that's a lich. We started as an infernalist, then on the second ascension we actually swapped. The reason we started as an Infernalist is because we could just get the doggy, and the doggy was just doing ignite damage, so it was just simple bonus damage. I need to kill things here. I can't just zoom through, which is the sad part. Because we noticed, again, this is a level 51 area, right? If I just zoom through, we'll end up not in the level range, and that will be bad.
I need more time.
It's actually not true. I should just screw the level range, because at this point I usually just zoom through the whole campaign and I end up at like level 56 or something. I mean, usually when I enter mapping, I'm
Another core to serve.
mostly like 56 to 58. Endgame is Blood Mage. No, endgame is going to be Blood Mage with Bone Cage. So this is not going to be your average Andy Lightning Spear build. Those are for losers. And I have a Lightning Spear build myself, so I'm a loser too. But no, I'm not planning to make another Lightning Spear build. What are these boots here? Bone Cage is good for leveling, good base damage. Yeah, but for what I wanted to do, we didn't want to go for the Bone Cage. I mean, Bone Cage is good. Don't get me wrong. The problem is simply that I don't think it would be faster than what we're doing here right now. Reduced chill, stun recovery, life regeneration. Cool.
Or worse.
Right? I mean, this is just matter of fact one of the best ways to just level right now.
Too soon.
And I can pretty much pre-create this gear. Okay. Like, I don't know. What I'm wearing here right now costs you, what, 10 Exalted Orbs or so? I'm not wearing anything special. So it's like really, really cheap stuff I have. You could pre-create this gear and you could use this to level every single character, right? Any viable bow builds? I have really not looked at the Ranger. I mean, most Ranger builds are actually spear builds right now because Ranger has some really cool Frenzy Charge interactions, which makes Deadeye Ranger one of the best spear users. It's really funny how it's turning out right now that actually so many classes are really good spear users, like the Tactician, for example. Kind of shows how important it is to add the new weapons to the game. Like, right, we have the axes missing, the swords missing, and so on. And look at how many people are pretty much playing spear that are not Huntress right now. And how many more would like to do it.
Insane? Shut your mouth, traitor!
Okay, let's kill her before she can mount that thing on her thing. Yeah, good. Your monk used a spear. How the mighty have fallen. How the mighty have fallen. Isn't parry rake faster than shield charge? Yes, it is. But I don't have a shield I can parry with. So, yeah.
This move swiftly. Or let move swiftly.
Bloodmage Rake build. Oh, I really want to do Bloodmage Rake too, Jinxie. So the problem is that reskilling costs so much money. So technically, I would like to take this one Bloodmage to do 6 different builds, right? But that's not happening. We all know that's not happening because reskilling is too expensive. I'm sorry. At this point, it should be free because I want to try out things. Hell, I want to do builds. And right now, if I want to do a different build, if I want to go from a spear user to a crossbow user, I'm still better off making a new character. Now, obviously, with the fast leveling here, I mean, it's kind of like solved because I'll just level faster. Congratulations. But yeah, I'm sorry that I don't want to spend like all my money on just being able to reskill, and I just want to reskill. Right? Excuse me of wanting to try out things and have fun. Like imagine axes come out now and you would like to swap over to an axe damage build. Well, like try to afford that. I hate trials so much. Why people RMT level 88 Smith, clear 15, 16 maps, can't do 4th Ascendancy solo self-found? The problem with the Smith or the Warrior in general is that just like mace skills are lacking. There's no cool single target mace skill. Right, sure, you could use Perfect Strike, but let's be fair, that's like your only cool thing. And like if you're comparing the whole Warrior set to the Huntress set, for example, it's like Warrior is just a sad loser. I mean, I like Perfect Strike, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, like any like reasonable person love my Perfect Strike. But at this point, what Warrior needs is some kind of single target clear. So you can play your Bone Shatter maces, but then you need to swap over to a sword or a flail or whatever to pretty much then be able to clear a single target.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Yeah, they gave us the means to change Ascendancy right now. One Ascendancy point is 20,000 gold. Chat. In the end game, level 80 character, changing one single Ascendancy point is 20,000 gold. So let's say you want to swap Ascendancy points around, all 8. That's 160,000 gold. And then if you don't like what you picked, that's another 160,000 gold. Congratulations, you almost lost 500,000 gold right now, just for trying different Ascendancy points. Sounds pretty shitty, doesn't it? Free respec should be nice. I just don't see a reason why free respec shouldn't be a thing. I'm sorry. There's no gameplay related reason why we need that money funnel, right? Because if you spend too much money respecking, you'll also never be able to gamble. And since the equipment in the end game is shit, then as a solo self-found player, well, congratulations, right? And if you just want to try out if a cluster of points would be better, and it turns out to be bad, then you might just simply elect the money to reskill back again. The vision needs friction. Yeah, I agree. But I think someone said it very nicely in one of their reviews of the game. I agree that friction is not necessarily bad. But if there's only friction, then at some point it's shaving. Like if there's nothing but friction, right? I kind of feel like yeah. You get those with 9999999 gold? Yes. I mean, you obviously have the people that have too much gold. But if we're looking for the average player standpoint, they don't have all the gold to spare. Can you make a unique item worse by corrupting? Can it actually like reduce too? Or is corrupting only beneficial for unique items? Because I haven't like corrupted any of my items because I'm scared. It's sad that some builds are kind of unusable. Yes. Always sad.
Warm nights. We will stay inside.
Can't do that here.
I'll fight to the last.
Okay, let's go for Kef. Yeah, Corrupted won't ever remove the unique stat, but they could just make it, like, worse, right?
The skeleton city of a once great cult.
Okay, we're now 53. I'm 47. It's a 6-level difference, so I should see this in my XP when I kill things. That we're not moving XP-wise forward so well anymore. So I definitely got to make sure to make a level in this area. I'm literally forced to like level up once per area, or I'm gonna end up in the end game again with too few everything. That looks like there could be the lady here. No.
I need more time.
Don't want to try a lightning spear at this point. Nope. Lightning spear would have one advantage, potentially one advantage, not even a definite one, and that would be potentially like due to the nature of lightning spear, you throw one spear into a pack of mobs, and you would like lightning spear that pack of mobs, and then you could like move on to the next pack and the next pack and the next pack and so on. Would lightning spear 100% do more damage? No. But also have to change like significant things, so I would have to overhaul the whole skill tree right now. It somewhat would be working in the direction of lightning spear, but not the way I want. We also do need more spirit skills, so combat frenzy and so on.
Too soon.
So no, don't think so. For speed clearing, well, am I clearing slow? Do I need more speed? As long as the zones are rather linear, we're good with our clearing tempo. Three more points. That brings us to the problem of we have no more damage. Oh no, we had damage. That was all the way up here, physical damage. But before I go for that, it's actually better if I just hand it down here to get the physical damage on that.
Your tongue, serpent.
Okay, 17 minutes in. Cool. Like in these levels here, for example, lightning spear wouldn't really speed anything up. I need to still pick up all the runes. High level runes you can never have enough of. The 45 area, I am 48, so 6 level difference. 6 level difference is right now on spot. I should be getting maximum XP. I wasn't looking for you, but here you are. Very much. I think I have to go in the other direction. Can we put a video out for this build guide? No, sir, because we're just making it right now. We already learned tons of things because I made a mistake on my scaling in general. So I went for the wrong passives in the beginning, which made my Act 2 take longer than it had to take. So already, as soon as we then get to make the guide for you, you have the improved version without the mistakes we have been doing. Keep in mind that the whole thing we're doing here right now is also wholly possible without the uniques. It's just that the uniques make everything easier, right? Like, I literally tried this here without uniques on a Amazon. So on the Huntress, right? Ritualist. And it just works. But it's weaker.
I need more time.
Good.
Too soon. I need more time.
So can I do Act 2 faster than I did it the first time around? First time around was
Forgotten shrines. Show
48
me
minutes. Hmm?
Too soon.
You're in Act 6, just killed the snake boss, and how have you been enjoying your journey? I'll say this, I actually do really like leveling in this game. I just like making new characters. I could probably every single day make a new character to just level it up. As long as there are builds I want to make, right? So they're going to be end game builds that I'm trying to build into for it to be worth it.
Of course. They're
We
alive.
want to wait. It's like, this is so much XP, I can never say no to this. Never.
Too soon.
Act 3 was slow because of under-leveled. I mean, Act 3 wasn't really slow. Like, it's... I think my Act 2, if we prolonged that by 20 minutes... See, this is like the part. If we took 20 more minutes for Act 2, then we would have also wasted less time on Jamanra, where we wasted, like, what, 10 to 15 minutes. So we could have been wholesale faster. And that's why I need to do this again, chat. That's why I need to do this again. To see how much faster we could have been. The only thing that makes sense.
My king nears.
How are we just dealing more damage, chat? I like this is something you gotta explain to me. How our damage is just so much rising at this point. We're doing so much more damage than our first Act 2 playthrough because our skill points are just better put.
But as you wish.
Oh, I need that gold. Question for Detonate Dead. If you detonate the dead, will that destroy the ammunition for a rare that has the Detonate Dead affix? Yes. Yes. The Detonate Dead dude that you're talking about, he explodes corpses. If there are no corpses to explode, then he can't detonate dead. So, yes, Katie. Yes. The answer is yes. Outside of Rake, where would Stomping Ground be useful? Leap? Then you have the shield charge in itself. Disengage, but disengage is not good with it. You could do that warrior charge, but the problem is with the warrior charge that you can't really spam it. Like the, I don't know, how is that warrior charge skill called again, where he goes forward with a shield and then explode things behind him? That one too, but it's just worse with Stomping Ground. So the advantage of Rake is that Rake is just attack speed spammable. For example, Leap is just like you don't spam Leap, right? What do you think for Blood Mage for Bleed? No, it's Ascendancy. Blood Mage is really good, especially when you go for spell damage. Elemental damage is also contributing towards Bleed now. That is really what makes the Blood Mage so cool. If your elemental damage contributes towards Bleed, that's nasty. Oh, that was quick. Why not spam Leap? I mean, spamming Leap is just slow. Like, even if you have all the attack speed in the world, even if you use it with a one-handed weapon,
Gets better and better.
it's certainly slower than raking. Oh, I got blessed. Be the right way. I feel like we're getting barely any XP here. Could just be me. Oh, wrong? Left or right? Right. What interactions are you doing? I'm just now tuning in Rake, Stomping Ground, and Armor Explosion. No, the armor is just armor breaking. That's it. Oh, really?
I need more time.
So we're breaking armor because armor breaking means 20% more physical damage. And since Stomping Ground, sorry. My brain just didn't catch up. Stomping Ground does physical damage. The thought was, hey, like if Stomping Ground does physical damage and Leap does, and we can increase that, then we should break armor. Surely that's how it works. I regret my Act 2 with my old passive tree. I want to redo the challenge, chat. I want to reset. I want to delete this character, and I want to do it again just to do it faster. Call me a masochist. You fight a pinnacle boss with your bleed build. I'm currently lacking a spear on our spear field Huntress to actually go and fight the Arbiter. So I literally just have to farm for a new spear as I'm not trading for it. And I just can't be asked to do that. Yes, yeah. So the build can do it, right? I just need that next level spear because mine has like 160 physical damage or so. Some accuracy. It's just not strong enough.
Lived and died here. What fate wrought their demise?
The spear field bleed build is a different one, sir. That's literally a spear field bleed build. It also has all the nodes for spear field and just goes full on the spear field bleed fantasy. Complete different build premise.
Too soon.
55. Wait, this is 55 too? Really? Are all these zones the same level? Then I really have to do the level curve different next time.
Died here. A resting place. Too soon.
I was frustrated with currency drops, so I started a new chart. I mean, that's how it is. If one character is stuck, either you trade or you just make a new one. And then you make a new one, and then you make a new one, and then you make... And that's how you end up with way too many characters. But then again, can you actually have way too many characters, Chad? Can you? You can. Absolutely.
None can oppose me.
Oh, you know what I forgot? We don't actually have to ascend, so obviously we can technically do this faster.
Once I stood tall. Today,
Hello, Taw the Ruthless. I mean, like the actual bullying we're putting down here on these guys is not funny anymore. I think I have one of those. Right now we have like enough damage to like just bully all the rares, so I just do that. There's a current build setup. It is a Rake, Stomping Ground with Armor Breaker because you want it to actually break armor. Then we also have Heft for more physical damage and Close Combat for more close combat damage, I guess.
Too soon.
We get shield charge with ingenuity so that we can just shield charge more. I'm probably going to be too lazy to hand in both of the relics right now. We're just going to skip that. The explosion ab. So the explosion is from the Herald of Ash. We're using Herald of Ash right now as we have tons of strength. So here equipped, here Herald of Ash. What we're currently using. See, like the explosion is that. We're just like one-hitting everything. So that's why it seems like armor breaks. So we break armor with every hit and we kill with every hit. So everything just always dies. That's why it looks like armor break. Why didn't you just put all of this in the stash, sir? That would take time. We can sort the stash later. Right now we're zooming. Real Cameron, love the guides you've been dropping. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And when we recently dropped something on the Smith of Kitava, which was more like a thought project than like something super endgame blasty wasty, whatever. But I'm happy that so many people still liked it, because it was just like, hey, what if you do this, this, and that? And is that going to be like working? Now, sometimes you just want to share like some weirdness that you get in your mind about potential things. Physical damage. Make us even stronger. Oh no, wrong side of the map. I don't think it's there, so it's gonna be down, and I hate it. On this map, I am kind of missing like a follow all the statues with the head pointing to the right side, right? Follow all the statues that only have one head. Follow all the intact statues. It's something like this, right? That follow all the stairs that are leading downwards, and you'll always get to the Titan. I'm missing something like that on this map. Matt Bill had my first rage quit moment yesterday. What happened, Matt Bill? You're allowed to vent here. This is a safe place. Bro is getting torched.
You're quite possibly my largest victim. Oh, it's warm. And now mine.
Good. This is not cruel. This is cruel. Why should this not be cruel, my friend?
So, now I have to blow this thing.
Fight to the last.
Gates. Then we need to go to
Whole operation would be more efficient if
450.
I am fight to the last.
D-Shar. Let's find the letter. Lich Witch for what build? Can you explain? A bone cage. So we're gonna do bone cage later. This has nothing, like everything we're doing while leveling has nothing to do with the original build we're doing later. So this is what we're doing right now is a leveling mechanic that can be replicated for every class, for every build that you're planning to do. Okay. You'll just have to skill out of it later. So this works on Huntress, Warrior, Mage, Witch, Ranger. No matter what you want to play, it works. No Last Epoch content, sir. I played Last Epoch for 2 days and I am done. Sometimes it do be like that. Why? Oh, because I just did everything I wanted to do. Times it do be like that. Takes damage from minions first. So what if I kill your minions first? Right? I'm more excited right now for Expedition 33, guys. That one is releasing tomorrow. Then there's also Elder Scrolls Oblivion, which is not too interesting for me, but it's in Xbox Game Pass too. So, like, new things. Okay, so recently, and this theory does not hold up, guys, but recently I noticed whenever I try to go to the end of the map first, okay, so I try to reach the new zone, and then I start searching for the lady with the letter, I have more success in finding her faster. See? That's what I'm saying. So if I try to find her first, and then I try to find the end, no success. But if I do it this way around and just find her and then respawn a checkpoint. Are you going to play No Rest for the Wicked? I have a problem. And you know what the problem is, chat? I'm not a vampire. And that's an actual problem because we got Clear releasing tomorrow. That means I have 5 days to finish the game until either No Rest for the Wicked gets the update or Diablo's next season is coming. Because obviously there's also Diablo's next season coming. You might not be interested in Season 8. I am interested in Season 8. I'm going to play it. How much? I can't say. I'm personally more interested in No Rest for the Wicked. But I just know that Diablo 4 pays the bills and No Rest for the Wicked won't pay the bills. So that's the content creator reality there. Not that I don't not want to play Diablo, but just that I do want to play something else rather. But still, gotta be smart about things.
Not yet.
Armor's really bad right now. Yes. The biggest issue with armor is that literally 43% armor reduction is not 43% armor reduction. Depends on how hard your enemy is actually hitting you and some other variables. Have you played No Rest? I played No Rest on release. So when No Rest for the Wicked got released, I played it, yes, and I love it. Brilliant game. I mean, as a Souls-like and ARPG enjoyer, No Rest for the Wicked. So, by the way, if you haven't played No Rest for the Wicked, guys, if you like Souls-like games and ARPGs, then No Rest for the Wicked is going to make your PP very hard. I promise. Now, I'm not sure if that is a weird promise or not, but it is what it is. It scratches both itches, pretty much. Okay, more fist damage. Hello, I'm looking for a shrine full of statues that give me a certain amount of resistance. Have you seen that? I think the shrine might be below me. This looks like it could be the... Yep, it is. Thank you very much. Honestly, so many things now make sense. Again, like, when we reached Act 1 the first time, guys, we were heavily under-leveled. It wasn't making Act 1 harder, it was just making me level slower. So I was literally at the Spires of Dishar here, and I didn't even get a level out of it. Not even remotely, because I was doing this here with level 19 or so. So yeah. So all Spires of Dishar, then the... follow-up with the Dreadnought did not get me a single level. Because obviously we did it in under-leveled. And then you get less experience, which is stupid, but it is what it is. But it explains so much to me because I felt like we were not getting stronger anymore towards that point.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Falcon is nigh.
Huh, huh, huh.
Get back in your hole.
I can tank that. That damage is just no joke. Oh, shit. I cannot take that. Like, this guy is like so useless, and then he just kills you, right? Everything he does is like not scary, unless he swings his arm around to smash you, or he does the fire breathing, and that kills you too. But then he's like kind of like a problem. But apart from that, he's useless.
You found that when I hear you.
Okay, 2 more points. We could go for more attack speed and act rating, but it kind of feels weird. Like, we've been mostly looking for damage again, right? Any kind of damage, and this is like the problem. You're looking for attack damage, so this would work. That's attack damage. Yeah, I think we're finally arrived at the end. Okay, I've gotten all the attack damage. Finally, there is nothing I can do anymore. Well, okay, let's take the attack speed. Suck it, chat. I mean, more attack speed is also going to make me just attack more, so if I attack more, we're better off. Rake is finally not bad. Well, Rake has never been bad. You just really need to invest everything into it, right? Every single point. Everything is towards Rake. Not like a single thing is not Rake. Full send. I mean, also, it's not Rake. That's not bad. It's Stomping Ground, right? This is a full Stomping Ground build. And the only way this works, by the way, is because we have the Yarn Gripper. Because the Yarn Gripper allows me to use Rake for the cost of strength. So I don't have the dex to use Rake, guys. Okay, I have 51. I have 429 strength. That's, by the way, why a Blood Mage would also be able to do this. You have just strength for days. See how much XP you could earn in the Dreadnought? I was here with level 20, guys. I didn't get a sit. Like, I got 5% XP from this with level 20. Hi, Chihuahua. Is the Frost Minion Witch build still viable? Yes, but less viable. Like, it's viable, but it's weaker because they just make minions weaker. Did you try Smith with a Flame Wall instead of Solar Orb? What would Flame Wall do for you that Solar Orb doesn't do better? Let's kill all the elites. And then let's kill him before he starts exploding corpses, because we all know he does. Almost a level up, chat. Almost a level up. Love to see it. Whoosh. Ah, I don't level gems because mana cost. Funny story. We are a lich. And because we are a lich, our mana regenerates with our maximum life. So the more maximum life we have, the more mana regeneration we have. Which means that I have 148 mana regen due to all the max life I have. And I have a lot of max life because I am pumping strength for my skills. Yay. Works surprisingly accurate. Okay, out of my way. I'm just holding down the attack button at this point. And everything just dies, apart from me. Oh, Ruby, you say? Can't leave that. An exalted orb. Whee! Wow, we almost got 2 levels from this. I told you the Dreadnought is great. Okay. Still a bit slower than I wanted to be in wholesale. But I think if we play different, if we apply everything that we have learned today, we could be 1 hour faster.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know
Chad?
what he is?
I know it sounds crazy, but I do believe we could be 1 hour faster.
Far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sycamore of Yardura. Bow before your king.
Yeah, that's the proper damage you want to do to Jaman-Ra. Oh, ow. Oops. Oops. Step outside. So, like the flame wall, instead of solar orb, the solar orb ignites too. The same as the flame wall does. So I don't see like how flame wall spell hit is in any way useful.
For your king.
Just over the solar orb. I mean, let's be fair, the whole fire spell on hit thing is also like heavily gimmicky so far, and not just the best thing in the world. Yeah, okay, we skipped that phase. See, that's what we wanted to see. Chat, this is what we wanted to see. Excellent. I don't have time for this. And we're jumping through. Yeah, this is the damage that we wanted to do the first time at Jaman-Ra. And we also should have dealt at him the first time. And the only reason we didn't do that is because we did things wrong.
Oh, look.
This is not over.
Cut his hat off. Cut his hat off. I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm watching. It's worth it. It's worth it, chat. I just want the gold. It's like I don't want anything from him. I just want the gold. The biggest issue right now will be we will end up in the end game without actually having properly checked the vendors for the stuff I'm actually looking for. Because obviously we are looking for one that does physical spell damage and stuff like that. So that's like the only downside of what we're doing here. But that's like because I'm speedrunning. So technically at this point, I should check the vendor every single level up. To...
So, I think it's time you confess.
You're right.
Then...
I was all wire.
get potentially what I need in the end game. That being said, you can keep playing the Rake Stomping Ground in the first, like, 6-7 levels of the end game, so it should be fine. Yeah, she's a row. The thing is, like, you can keep playing this up to level 65. And I think that's then better to check the vendors at that point. So, that's how I look at it.
Beast has grown.
Put it one Doriani will be rich after you respec, bro. I don't even want to. I don't even want to hear it.
I need more time. A swamp full
I don't know why you have to mention this. Why you hate me.
better than sand and heat. Too soon.
Too soon. Looking for the boss fight. Oh, great. I went in a circle.
I need more time.
I wanted to find the elite and kill him. Didn't find elite nor kill him. Sad face.
Beautiful murder.
Time for Act 2, 509, sir. Again, the whole thing could have been an hour faster. At least an hour, not even more. I'm happy with the time, but I just know, you know, like I want to do it again. Is anyone else itching to figure out their own time, ladies and gentlemen? It's just funny to see what you can do sometimes, right? What did they actually change in Act 3? All the regions in Act 3 are better. That's the best way to say it. Like, they are more linear, less irritating. It's easier to find the exits and the entrance. They make more sense. They're not as labyrinthian. I use that word. As they used to be before, because they used to be fucking labyrinthian. Just running around like, where am I? Where's everything? Oh god, no, dead end again. I ran 20 kilometers to Africa, but actually I need to go to Narnia. There's still some regions that are like that, but it has gotten vastly better.
This jungle has flourished since the fall of Zavar. Let it now know darkness.
Level up. Do I take hits, break, armors, and targets with ailments? That's actually funny because like that's gonna increase my armor break even more. We're gonna find you build. We haven't made a guide for this yet. The goal is that after today, I will get you a planner on Mobalytics with a planner for every single class. So that will be the planner to how to do this with how to do this with a warrior, how to do this with a mage, with a sword, with a whatever. Because I can. Wolfbane, good morning. Thank you for the 15 months of support. Wolfbane, appreciation. Thank you for supporting the channel furthermore. Venom Crypts. That was simple. See, the Venom Crypts are still one of these locations that's just fucking awful. The Venom Crypts are just meant to waste your time, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, Chad, but the Venom Crypts are literally nothing but a time waste. Because there is no way, or maybe you know a way, how to get to the priestess in a knowledgeable way. Right? There's no breadcrumbs you can follow that will lead you to your goal. And that's certainly making the whole experience in this area very frustrating. I want my breadcrumbs. That I can follow. It's always in the last spot you look. Always. And if it's not in the last spot where you look, it is definitely on the other side of the map. Crumbs? Hey, don't remind me. I'm hungry too. I mean, you would have assumed she could be here, but she is not here. We've gone all this way just around to find this dude and kill him.
Another corpse to serve me. I need more time.
Honestly, this is a very weird iteration of this one right now. I mean, she could be down there, but that would be really frustrating if she was down there.
Not yet.
Normally skip this area. The bonuses are too good. You get mana regeneration, you get stun threshold, you get chaos resistance. It's generally too good to say, nah, I don't care. I don't care. It's not worth it. Sadly, it is worth it. But I tend to sometimes skip the relics in Act 2 and then return later on. Because the relics are... They definitely have questionable usage. 10% chaos resist? Yeah, that's what you want. I mean, like, I struggle with chaos resist always. I mean, you might be cooler than me, but I always struggle with chaos resistance. I never not struggle with chaos resistance.
Keep your eyes sharp. Knowledge is a form of power, I suppose.
And she does actually give you a warp here. I was going for attributes like 3 skill points. Oh, attributes is definitely a good choice too. I mean, you can certainly solve your chaos resistance otherwise. It's not that you need to put the points there. But I would argue that most people will always put the points here. No matter how much you can save it down the line. Right? Oh, wow, that's... Could not say no to all that XP. I'm wondering where our friend the gorilla is. Right now. I'm also wondering where he go to the next area. And it must be here then.
Too soon.
Wow.
Is my power too weak?
Then he should be here. Right? Could be around here.
Big one in.
There we go. Lad, I wasn't even remotely targetable. Targetable. For this affront, I'm going to punish you. Like you've never been punished before. Who remembers coming to this gorilla for the very first time and thinking, wow, GGG, you're stupid, I hate you.
Jungle produces fines.
Every fiber of my body.
Servants. More time.
Revenge, always revenge. Wait, like, I would have assumed the next...
Too soon.
Okay, we're almost level 54. It's actually pretty high level. Right? Because from this point on, we're not going to be leveling much anymore. It's like a very straightforward... Like, you gotta do the Matlan waterways. Sure, they have some more minions to kill, but like you get the Apex of Filth where you're just walking through. You get the what's it called again? The Lost City where you're just jumping through as fast as you can. I can actually not skip those. I don't have enough. With some currency, you're like, the blue currency? Nah, augmentation. I always disliked Blackjaw because of his bugged hitboxes. See, like, that's why you're playing a Stomping Ground, so you don't actually have to bother with hitboxes. It's the vibe. I'm not solo self-found, so way easier to balance resistances. Oh, absolutely. If you're not playing solo self-found, then I would probably not take the chaos resistance. You know what? That's a very valid point, chat. So, like, come here, chat. Tell me, if you are playing solo self-found, you probably take chaos resistance. But what is with our trait league players? Are you actually taking the chaos resistance, or do you just rely on your traits then to fix your chaos resistance? It's a very valid point that trading makes this less of an obstacle than trying to solve it yourself. Trade's too impatient, and that's reasonable, sir. Always K's Ras, my man. You're always PKs in your trade. I love to hear it. So what you're saying is you're just next level lazy because you got the trade and you like the trade could fix it for you, but you just still take the easy way because you can't be asked. That's what you're saying. No, I'm all for it. Okay, last time we killed her before she could actually jump on her thing. Chan. So we killed her in the second phase. So we killed her in this phase before she could jump back on her car. Yeah, that should work again. Go! Faster! Yes, let's go.
It was deserved. I draw the line at children. Unless provoked, of course.
That's the straw sandals. These are the luminous. I got them already. Okay, back we go.
Witches like hair give the sister
Spirit gems. I wanted 13. Wanted to upgrade my Herald of Ash. Tested Barons. Waypoint. On we go. Always chaos. It's still a hard cap, and 10% is huge. I mean, 10% just allows you to not worry too much what you have on your gear, right? The main reason I enjoyed Smith of Kitava was because you just press the one button in your passive tree and you get all the resistances up. Now, that was literally my most fun with Smith of Kitava was entering the end game and just being tanky. I mean, still not tanky because this is Path of Exile and you can't get tanky. But yeah. You get it. Okay, sub 6 hours should be possible, ladies and gentlemen.
but deadly. I suppose it's all right.
My goal was sub 5 hours, and if I... You know, on a second run, I think I could do sub 5 hours. Not that that's important in any way, but it's just good to know. Again, if you consider that my first playthrough ever took me 36 hours. We're fine. Class and Ascendancy, this is currently a witch with a lich. A witch lich. Oh, come on now, little chimera. You know you want to get bullied. As soon as he stands up, he like stumbled, so he's heavy stun. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Ah! Sorry, I didn't want to yell, but it was so close to not working. Is there a reason for this choice in particular? Because so this method is meant to be for everyone. So no matter what class you're playing, you could replicate what I'm doing.
Wondrous.
That being said,
Not yet.
I am doing a lich witch because I want to do a build with it.
Just what I need.
There is a build I am planning to do. What's the plan after campaign with this build? We're going to continue until level 65 with this build. Because I obviously don't have any of the witch items I need. I obviously do play in the standard league, so I could get myself whatever I need, but I need to get it from the vendors. So get to the end game, then play this build until level 65, even in the end game, because it's not going to be weaker. Like, I can pretty much just continue gaming this, and we'll be tearing everything up left, right, and center. Then with level 65, reskill into the actual witch that I want to be. Could technically do it earlier. It's just better to do it later. Because now you have more skill points to pull through what you want to pull through. It's going to be anyways exhausting to reskill all the skill points. You just tuned in. How dare you not have been here all day long, sir? Also, hi. What is this? A live? How dare you? Sir viewer. I thought you're just all day long sitting in front of your computer waiting for me to come online. What build do you want to play with Witch? A good one? I only play good builds. I don't know what you're saying, sir, but I only play good builds. It sounded like you're saying our builds are bad. See, that's what we meant with Blackjaw's bugged hitboxes. Just don't care about him. Sorry, I was working that. You know what? That's a valid excuse. God damn this work thing. No one likes it. There was no answer to your question. Well, I think it was a plenty good answer, Mr. Seismo. We're planning to do a bone cage build where we project the bone cage forward with a spell cascade to create overlapping bone cages that will hurt and bleed the opponent while it is activating cast on crit and then pummeling out detonate det. That's the plan. Will it work? I can't say. But it's the plan. So we're pretty much putting all eggs in the basket to make a build that might be shit. I think that's a reasonable use of my time. But I really don't think the build will be shit. I mean, it checks out because the bone cage itself has a 15% base crit hit, which is a lot for a spell, right? It should be really easy to cast on crit that. Especially then with a triple overlapping. Oh. Are you planning to use Bone Storm as well? I think I might have to use Bone Storm for single target damage. I don't think there is another way. Which is a bit of a saddening thing because, well, who likes to use Bone Storm for single target? But also the reason why we're not using it for leveling because, well, why would I waste my time leveling with Bone Storm when it's like really good later on with more supports? Right? Hey Dave, good to see you there. Okay, into the generator. Get the attack speed. Why are we taking the crit hit chance here right now? Because we really took every single point of physical damage I could take otherwise. I mean, there's generally not more physical damage I could take. I just really weaseled it all out. All the physical, all the attack damage, every single point that was available to me. Okay. There's nothing anymore I could take. Why do we do that? Well, because Stomping Ground, the actual skill Stomping Ground, right, scales with all the attack damage and all that kind of stuff. Doesn't scale with spear damage, by the way, just as an FYI. This, though, proves one thing, guys. You could just literally play Stomping Ground for the whole game, especially with a bunch of uniques, and that's it. Alright, if you think about it, we could now take a spear that has 4 times the damage of this spear, 4 times, I said it, and also more strength. So it would actually be easy, right, Chad? To get a spear that is better than this. We are playing Tiny Script because I don't have a better spear right now. But if you think about it for a second, like just with a little bit of trading, you could easily get a better one. It's just funny that we did like played now for 6 hours with the same weapon. Oh god, I was sure he's gonna bite me. We can't deal with maps with it. Oh, it certainly does work in maps in the first, like map 1, map 2, map 3. Then I would, like, obviously with level 65 swap over. When you're pretty much gonna do only the first maps to get the first levels, and that's about it. I'm not sure if I survived that, so... Ultimate mana flask. Oh. I had him. Okay, teleport to the Barons. You think Rake will work on bosses for Huntress? Yes, absolutely. So the way how you do Rake against bosses is you need to go... I mean, like, so we're talking about an actual Rake build, so not a Stomping Ground build, okay? So later, tier 15 maps and so on, with Rake versus bosses. You want to have the bleed magnitude to obviously do more bleed. You want to have ailment magnitude to then do more ailments. And in order to get Rake to really do the damage, you also want to play the Seismic Cry, because Seismic Cry will actually... Infernal Cry will empower your attack to deal more damage, and it will at the same time also cause Ignite. So you're going to have then Bleed and Ignite chunking down the opponent together, which is very useful. Oh, I've never seen this hidden behind the little shack there. And then you go like for some super Rake. Love it. Mapping is kind of boring, yes. I mean, it has never not been boring, sir. There will be a lot of people that tell you that the end game is fantastic in this game and they love it and they're so happy, but yeah. Unless you're a hardcore enjoyer, a diehard stan, I don't think that many people enjoy the end game like tons. Oh, oop. I'm sorry. I'm still alive. My chest hurts. As if an alien was trying to get out of it. I might have pulled something. Call an ambulance. Hey. Don't keep that sneeze in. Not at your age. Disastrous. Whew. Oh, great. What is this iteration? I gotta walk back all the way. Oh, my lord. I gotta double backtrack all the way here. Really? From that? I gotta double back. Holy... What? To make my way over here. Wow, that is a weird one. Nah. Wait, no. Huh? I'm there. Wait, no. I need to go even further back. What the fuck? Yeah. Holy. I've never had that. That's... Something broke. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck? Yeah, no, I need to go up here. Yeah, here, up here.
I need more time.
No, wait, huh? No, I could have gone there. Jesus Christ, I missed it. I'm blind. I hate life right now.
Too soon.
35 to 45 minutes to endgame. From this point on, Matlan Waterways, it's usually another 30 minutes. If I stop doing like stupid things. I mean, the Lost City is 2 to 3 minutes. The Apex of Filth is also 2 to 3 minutes. The actual temple, Fire Temple, is also not long. And the longest part at this point is getting the Sacrificial Heart. Right? That's the longest part. Always when you try to do speedrunning things. I mean, we're anyways behind our time, so I'm not too fussed about the time itself because I know it works what I wanted to do. So step number one, I mean, I knew it was going to work, but now I have confirmation that it's also working, right? So I already knew it will work, but we have it streamlined. And we need to definitely do it again. Because I can't wait to just try another time. I mean, not even done and already wants to try another time. Addiction issues. No, I'm not allowed to die right now because I kind of didn't activate that one checkpoint there. So if I would die, I would be kind of screwed. Okay, sirs, if you're all like on range, slam down your stuffs. That's really mean. Endgame is kind of boring. Well, the endgame is not done, and the endgame is literally not Path of Exile 2. That's like the best way how I personally can say it. Like for me, the endgame feels like back to Path of Exile 1. Instead of playing the new game, you're somehow transported back in time. Not only by Doriani into the Ziggurat Refuge, right? Nope, you're literally being teleported back in time into POE 1 instead of playing the new game. That's how mapping feels for me. Sadly, it's up here. You want? Oh, I know, my friend. That's still the vibe. No, this is the reworked Matlan Waterways, which is still plenty long. But it really makes me think, like, goddamn, how, like, this is the streamlined, better version. How bad was the first version, chat? You made the game fun again with this build. Thank you. Okay. Let's teleport back. We got 18 minutes, chat. Let's not muck it up. Put on the speedster boots.
The drowned city awaits.
There's a lot of cool builds right now. There's tons of cool builds. There's a lot of fun builds which are hardcore gated between unique items that are almost, well, not affordable anymore because like all the people bought them. But generally speaking, yes, there's a bunch of cool builds you can make as a sole cell-phone player. There's a bunch of cool builds you can make as someone that is actually investing currency. So right now, the game is, in that regard, in a good state. That being said, the lightning spear is really oppressive. That gotta be not ignored. Like it's really oppressive. I mean, how obnoxiously OP it is. If you ever touch a lightning spear and just threw it in a pack of mobs and it just, like, you have 2 frenzy charges and it just clears the whole room and that's it, right? You don't need anything else, just the lightning spear, done. It's kind of obnoxious. And I really want someone who has an interview with Jonathan ask him what made them buff it at the start of the season. Like, I just need to know. I'm an absolutely, this is not a want to know. I'm definitely in the need to know chat. After all their talk, after all their nerfs and balances, why the hell did you do it, Jonathan? Or Mark? Okay, this is the shitty one, because that means like up there is the Molten Bald. Means I have to do tons of backtracking right now to find the there's like a convenient version of this area, and then there's like shitty versions of this area. And this is the shitty version. That was the Molten Bald. I so far had this only one time, and I don't remember where then the entrance into the other area was. We found it. Yeah, we found it. Okay. It took longer than we wanted to.
While I do admire darkness, filth I cannot abide.
New Apex of Filth is still giving me headaches every now and then. Like, they actually made this one better in their own words, but I have to say, like, the changes to the Apex of Filth made it more convoluted for me. Like, I used to absolutely track this thingy every single time without a fault, right? But since they altered it, I'm just like, okay, so I need to go there, and then I need to do this, and maybe if I twiddly-dee my thumbs, then twiddly-die I'll end up in no. Well, that's a shame. For me personally, the old one used to be better. They'll not buff defense because POE 1 used to be punishing also. This is POE 2. I think we need to get away from saying things, but in POE 1, this is POE 2. And they made it abundantly clear that they want it to be POE 2. I still think that GGG, Grinding Gear Games, needs to get hold of that themselves, because I don't think they are, like, they often also still think that this is POE 1. And don't think global enough, don't think POE 2 enough. That's the way they do things. I mean, the reason why they do things this way is simply because they don't have any more experience to do it different, right? Hello, Mom. Get wrecked, lady. Okay, that was good. Good fight, good fight, good fight. They cave into the POE any crowd? I don't think so. I mean, so far the game is moving further away from POE 1 than it's moving towards POE 1. Especially since I think the crowd that never touched PoE 1. Like, chat, this is the perfect wand. Oh my lord, chat, look at this. Wait, look at this. This has +4 to physical spells, critical spell damage bonus, then increased spell physical damage, and increased spell damage. This is the perfect wand for the build I'm going for. Sorry, I need to quickly put this in my stash because that is exactly what I needed. This is for the bone cage build. That's bullshit. It couldn't be better. The community demands let's make this PoE 1. No, only the minority of the community, the very loud minority, demands to make this like PoE 1.
And then until next time.
And as always, for every whining player, there's 20 players who just enjoy the game in the background, chilly-milly.
Resides within.
Let's be fair, all the people that are complaining right now are people that played the game too much. We actually checked it yesterday, chat. It was really funny. So we checked yesterday who's giving negative reviews on Steam. Guess who it was? I give you one single try, you won't need more. So who's right now giving negative reviews on Steam? People with 400 hours plus game time. Either you're happy or you're whining with that amount of game time.
Not yet.
Yeah. It was fun. Like, you won't believe it, though, because, like, I'm the content creator, right? I have 600 hours, so I do this for a living. But then there are these people with, like, 500, 600, 700, 400, 520. And they're like, oh, game move bad, me much angry. I got 700 and you're loving O2. Yeah, I mean, not like, as I said, either you're enjoying the game as what it is, or you actually never did. I can honestly say that O1 PoE 2 and O2 are different games, yes. It is a different vibe you're having when you're playing. There's no denying that. The base construct is still the same, so I guess if you like the base construct, you're good. Turns out I don't think many people didn't actually like the base construct. Okay, what do you think, guys? Can we do it in 9 minutes? Can we finish it before the 6-hour mark? How many hours do you consider to be allowed to play about this game? I mean, if you played the game for 2 hours, you can share your opinion. I'm not a fan of this. Like, you gotta play at least 1,000 hours to give your opinion elitism that Path of Exile 1 has for sure. And I've played 100 hours of Path of Exile 1, and I know that I just don't like the game as much as I like Path of Exile 2. And I don't need to pay 1,000 hours more to know this, right? I watched 2 episodes of The Witcher on Netflix, and I knew I don't like it. And no, watching more episodes will not make me like it more, right? Sometimes you just don't like things.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering.
How much Exalted Ore for all the items you're wearing? I don't know. I didn't trade for a single item. This is everything I found myself. But these items are shit. Okay? None of these items is anything special. They're like, mine are even shitty rolls. This could have 30 strength. I have a 14 strength version. I mean, you can probably get these all for 1 Exalted each. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Exalted.
We're back in the encampment? How can I...
Open these gates. Open these gates. Do it. Do it. Do it. I don't think you're done in 9 minutes. It really depends on if I get this sacrificial heart or not. $435 strength. As a witch, Chan. You need to get the sacrificial heart for the speed run. Well, this is not... Okay, Artanis, I'm sorry. Like, we call this a speed run because it is a speed run, but this is about efficiently and fast leveling from 1 to 65, or from 1 to at the end Act 6, right? It's like, there's no sense in ending the game when I don't take the bonus skill points, because then I gotta go back and do it anyways. So this is not a how fast can I get through everything and ignore all the optional content. No, we did all the optional content that you need to do, like get your bonus resistances and so on, right? Not just sending it down the south. That would make no sense. I think we all agree on that, right? And there we are. Have you done the Ascendancy too? Twice? Yes? We're twice ascended?
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her.
And you get punched.
Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will
What's the best Huntress build you're playing Lightning right now? Lightning.
Val blood. You
I like Bleed more, but Lightning Huntress is just the way to go. Like no one is like keeping a secret build from you, right? It's just Lightning. Lightning is it.
You will fall before us.
Oh great, this is fantastic. Wait, I could kill her before we actually go into phase 2. I just have to really send it. Ah! Yes!
You are nothing but a locust.
Somehow, I've been cheated out of another kill.
That was greedy. I would do it again. I regret nothing. Could have also ended really bad. Oh no, this is the shitty iteration. No, it's the shitty iteration.
Too soon.
How many meta builds are there? Well, how do I say this now? For me, personally, meta builds are the one that are extremely easy to build solo self-found. Right now, the best solo self-found build to make is Lightning Spear, because you need nothing for it. Like, you can literally make a new character, brand new account, have never played a single second, and you could just on one ass cheek get that build done. You could also still make an Ice Strike Monk, which is incredibly powerful still, and the same goes for that Ice Strike Monk. Or even for the Smith of Katava, but the Smith of Katava being weaker in the endgame than the Lightning Spear, obviously.
Flower petals everywhere. Boring.
Top damage-wise? Well, top damage-wise, things looking different, sir, because you can't really talk about meta builds there. Because top damage-wise, for example, a lot of builds are using the Sacred Flame. The Sacred Flame is something that costs you up to 30 Divine Orbs right now. 30 Divine Orbs, not everyone just has. So there are a lot of very billion, million, quadrillion damage builds that are, well, I mean, you just gotta drop 200 Divines to have that build. Would you consider that meta, or is that, you know, what's that for you? Because obviously it's a strong build. We got the heart, ladies and gentlemen. Good. Oh, 2 minutes for Doriani. Come on, Chad. Come on. Faster.
It's a similar method. To a curse or who I know.
Ah!
Too soon.
prefer Bleed Rake over Lightning Spear, much more fun to play. Yes. Now I need to do this again to do it sub 5 hours, because now we're gonna like roughly go for sub 6 hours, but as I said, we could at least save 1 hour, at least. Can't wait for the leveling out of this. Yes, we'll do 6 different ones. I mean, like, so it's the same from the skill gem perspective, but we'll give you 6 different passive trees that will work for every single class that's out right now. It's gonna be fun to create that. Probably gonna start creating that tonight already. We get visitors right now, or the children have visitors, so I get time to do things. Gotta do some tax stuff first and answer some messages, and then maybe I'm able to prepare everything that we get this tomorrow. Very simple. And then we will actually play tomorrow, not the Bone Cage build yet, Chan. So the Bone Cage build will be created in the background. We will tomorrow play Player Obscure Expedition 33, because I want to check out if the game is worth it. It's a potential Game of the Year contender for me, so I need to check it out. I mean, so far Kazan has been my favorite, my personal Game of the Year. The first Berserker, that was just brilliant, times 10. Oh, ow. Oh, we found him. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, see, so close, and yet so far. Which class would be the best for support build? Technically, there's the Tactician, and the Tactician can make everyone in their presence stronger. They also can put banners down that make everyone in their presence stronger. So, like, if you really would like to play a full support character that still does tons of damage, then Tactician with totems is very powerful. You could literally be a buff bot for your friends.
I can't give up. I must save
My people.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed. One death is nothing for the greater good. I cannot let my efforts be in vain. Let's see you survive.
Okay, for doing this the first time, I think I'm happy. I still believe we could have done it faster.
Pay for this.
The Tactician work with a minion type build? Yes, certainly could. I'm totally going to survive that, right?
Self-destruction.
Oriani, you're slowing me down artificially. We don't appreciate it.
Not over yet. I cannot allow you to interfere.
And we win. Whee!
Do not fail me. Not now.
That's good. My soul self-found character took 11 hours. So 5 hours longer.
That I sacrificed.
That means with preparation, you can shave off, right, half of the time at least.
Already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us.
So now the big question is, how much gold is this going to take me to reskill, huh? Because we need to move all of these points over to all of that side. And we obviously need to find the gear now, right? That's going to be something, Chad. That's going to be something. Maybe I can work with weapon swap points.
Peacemaking type.
If there is a, I will
It's
come.
settled.
Comment. Let's do one map though, Chad. So just to show you that it also works in mapping still, so we're not suddenly falling off. It will feel weaker, right?
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal.
But let's actually jump into a map as well. Because we ended this now with level 58. Good level to end this. 7 levels lower than maps. Slight XP penalty, but not much. Tomorrow in 5 hours. I certainly, like, if I wasn't tired from this, you know, I would want to straight up do another character. Right? Just fuck this.
Still alive.
Forget about the Forget about doing an end game. Let's just do another character.
There's a lot.
So before with my let us
Even the grandest of figures cower.
Yes. What do you think?
Okay, wait. Before we do anything, I need to check for focus. Potential weight, physical damage. I think I have the perfect one already. It's going to be hard pressed to actually find a better one.
Beware those altars.
See, let's take a map here. Let's take a normal Rust Bowl map. Tier 1. It has monsters are armored. Great. Hey, chat, monsters are armored. Oop. Feel like this is the mapping, so we could just continue now in the same fashion as before, right? We obviously have less resis, but we have 1,800 life due to all our thingies. Like, our resis are abysmal, so non-existent. But we could do it. I probably would have to put on new rings, right? Put on some runes to at least get like some basic resistance going. Swap out the certainly start swapping out the unique items, because we're still wearing all the unique items, right? So right now we're still wearing all the unique items. Nothing different. Would love if you made my build tactician using ballista, galvanic, and grenades. We have that, sir. We have a tactician grenadier already. So yeah, I'm like really happy that we can just keep mapping pretty much, right? If I need to push it now to level 65, like, I can do it, correct? How did you find it? So I love the tactician with grenades and the totems. It's just the best of both worlds. If you use weapon swap points really smart, you can get so much out of it, right? That's what I love about the tactician. So you use your points smart, and oh boy, you're fucking slaying. Where can you find this leveling build? Well, you could start the VOD from the very beginning if you wanted to. That's the best way to find it right now, because I need to create it. So everything we did today was finding out how to do this the most optimal way. And let me assure you, we did mistakes. So you get the optimal way. Certainly did some doo-doos. Hey, do you think I can do the... Probably, right? Do you think I can do the rift? What's it called again? The breach? I mean, surely it should work. You know, as long as you keep everything nicely killed. If we're having no resistances, this is going good. Just waiting to die any second now, Chan. Almost 2 levels from our first map. Let's go. I mean, this is working better than it has any right to. Well, we're a witch, chat. I mean, seriously, we're a witch that's using goddamn rake, and that's about it, right?
I sense there will be others.
I feel like this is not okay, chat.
Too much clutter.
Funny. See, like, 2 level 65, not a problem. If I'm honest with you, I could probably just keep doing this even further, but that's not the point, right? You want to do it to 65. Because, I mean, this is giving you fire and cold resistance. This item is actually good, I'd say. I mean, my rings are also giving me some resistance, so we would have to replace the rings right now. Both rings are strength rings, but if I replace them through all resistance rings, I would at least have, like, almost resistance out, right? So that would help. I mean, could maybe put on two like, chaos resistance rings with, like, some other all resistance. Shouldn't actually be a problem to get this gear to fully resistance out and then just keep blasting. Rake is insane on Blood Witch. Yes, it is. But we are right now not dealing a single damage point with Rake. Okay, so this is important. We're not dealing damage with Rake. Like, see if I would punch this guy now with our weapon, this is the damage I deal. Chat, that's the damage. just so you understand, okay? We're just, you know, like, we're not doing any damage, like, right? A normal spear stab is like, it's not doing anything. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, I can give you a quick recap of what we have done so far. So we're playing with Iron Hat Spear together with the Ringmail Gauntlets, John Griper, Wanderlust, Meganort's Girdle, on the Cataphract Armor with the Black Sun Crest, Strength, 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 and also the Crescent Targi. What we did use before, though, was Foxshade for movement speed. Then we swapped over to the Mail Vestment, Ice Tomb. We did run Horns of Bindon at the beginning together with Northpaw and also the Hawk Hunt, because Hawk Hunt until we're level 5. And also the Splintered Tower Shield, Dionut Air. Yeah, that's what we kind of did all the way to this point. And it worked really well by getting here. So we went Strength, some attack speed, and the important part is that you get damage. Because all damage that says attack damage, all damage that says attack damage, and all damage that says physical damage. All this damage is making your Stomping Ground stronger, because Stomping Ground reads... Jesus. Because Stomping Ground reads attack, trigger, physical. Okay? Did you find all these items? No, these are my items I have, like, in my unique tab. Right? I have this unique tab full of unique stuff. But if you would go for POE 2 trade, I mean, we can check this right now. POE 2 trade. I think these items are very cheap. I always have to find the trade website because I don't trade. It takes me a while. Also never logged in. Give me a second. Continue. Please, I'm human. This is my email. That's my password. Not my password. Okay. So how do I search for uniques, right? We got what? For example, the Tyranny's Grip. Tyranny's Grip Iron Hat Spear in the Standard League. See, what would you pay for it? 1 Exalted Orb. Okay, you get even a better one than mine. Then we would go for Yarn Griper. Yarn Griper. Okay, 1 Exalted Orb. Cool. Meganort's Girdle. 1 Orb of Alchemy. 1 Orb of Alchemy. There you go. You get the drift, right? Isn't Dawn of the Hunt? No, I play in POE Standard right now. But Meganort's in Dawn of the Hunt is what? 1 Exalted Orb. So, ta-da. Mister. It costs you the same. So, like, so simple to get this done. Like, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Exalted Orbs. Plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's say 12 Exalted Orbs, chat. And you could have this. And it's again, these 12 items could be used on every character, right? So like from that point on, no matter what you're playing, no matter what you're leveling, in 6 hours, or actually 5 hours, because these 6 hours were a mistake. So in 5 hours, you can just get a character to level 58. Just like that. 59. Okay? Good. I'm done for today. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, and chatting. This was a great pleasure. I will post all the infos together in a TLDR video. Latest tomorrow. Probably not tonight, latest tomorrow, okay? I hope to see you all there on the video. Watch the other videos on the channel too. And we're playing tomorrow Expedition 33, so have an eye out for that. You'll see my stupid mug in the internet, so you can find that there. Wish you a great good night. Thank you for being with us.